But I need to watch like the second one, which is called The Movie. So I'm definitely gonna watch that one, so that way I can get finally caught up with everything, and I can watch Paw Patrol the Dino Movie. But right now, that's not what's important. So let's see. What should we start with first? I wanted to finish that IGN thing, but I couldn't because the thing was kind of making me angry. Yeah, everybody was making me very, very angry. IGN Live 2026. Yeah, boy, there it is, day one. Here we go. By the way, my family, we're having like corn dogs for like dinner. It's gonna be amazing. You know what? I'm just gonna let it play out. Oh, thank you. Oh no, of course not. Screw it. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because I didn't get to talk to you guys if we're on the break for advertisement. So, plus it would make sense for the Luma and also the Evil Dead Rise for it to be advertised instead of other stuff, which is kind of dumb if it's other stuff that gets advertised instead of Evil Dead Burn and Luma, since I am watching an IGN Live, which represents those two things.
Like a grounded normal office space in Control, we are now planning to do.
Oh God, they did another one. They did another IGN Live.
So when we step out of the Honest House, there's Manhattan there that has been the central key location for many games and movies already. So we immediately knew that this is something that we need to do really well and make it unique and ownable. There's other projects who have done it really well. This sort of a more Google Maps version of it. So we knew that this is not going to be something, a fight that we want to pick one-to-one, but we need to stay unique. And
by the way, maybe family, I subscribe to
somebody takes a screenshot of Control Resonance, they will immediately and show to somebody, they will immediately notice that, hey, that's not the Control game. So that's what we're aiming for.
Now, one thing that I couldn't help but see is there's all types of different enemies. It's very unique to this world. Can you give us a little bit of context about how you go about designing stuff?
Okay, cool.
Yep, from the very get-go in the high concepting stage, I've been also saying that we're standing on the shoulders of an aesthetic giant, so original Control won some awards for world building and art direction as well. So we have been thinking about it very hard, that what is something that we can still keep as is, and then what is something that we can keep, but we need to evolve a bit, and what is something that we need to drop even if we like it. It doesn't make any sense for this game anymore. His enemies, for example, being a good concrete example where in Control the lineup was going from fairly vanilla corrupted his guard into something that's quite his corrupted.
By the way, I really appreciate that comment that you said that you like
now we're definitely picking it up from that crazy end and really gunning it from there.
I love it. Now, this environment is absolutely huge, and obviously with big environments come big obstacles. Can you walk us through some of the obstacles you've run into during development and sort of the technological changes that you've seen over the time that you've been working on Control Resonance?
Yeah, well, this is a really natural progression going from Control to Alan Wake 2, which was a lot more terrain heavy and had a lot of foliage. And now this is twice bigger than that, and it's built from like modular city blocks like this. So we just had to make sure that no light now supports this kind of world building.
Amazing. On the NVIDIA side, guys, how's it like working with Remedy? How does NVIDIA work with developers like them to integrate tech like path tracing?
Doesn't even matter.
So, NVIDIA always looks for partners.
I never heard of Control Resonance.
That are willing to or happy to differentiate the game content on PC.
Announcing this one.
And so when we find partners like this, we have this group
especially
of
that just that little
production team,
just a little portion of it that I saw from the first thing that I did with Sanctuary Park 2. Again, Evanescence killed it with that album.
Very close collaboration.
Because that album,
amazing. Now, it
that
does,
one track,
Control Resonance does
How
a
Can I
full range
Heal,
of NVIDIA features.
did.
It's got DLSS 4.5, ray
that one
reconstruction,
broke me.
path tracing.
It's
So much is jam-packed into this game. Can you talk about why and how path tracing enables artists to reach their vision?
By the way, maybe family.
Well,
I think
Path
now
Racing
since
is
we
gonna
have
give you the most
Xbox
realistic
Game Pass,
lighting.
I'm gonna
The
ask
reflections are going to look as real as
I
possible.
don't know.
And as an art director, that's as closest to their artistic vision is of the
That
utmost
game
importance.
looks like it's gonna
And
be fun.
what
Have you all
Path
played
Racing
the
really helps
Hellraiser
them achieve
revival game yet? Let me know, because that game
All right,
is just survival
and
horror,
as you go,
but you're in the universe of your
pieces
favorite
higher and
horror
higher
film,
quality.
which is such a
because
great concept.
Now you control
for
the developer
game
not
to
to
do.
take direct lighting, which basically can become all dynamic, and shadow maps can be skipped almost completely as well. So ray tracing becomes the same core that allows for much more dynamic and accurate lighting across the board in control.
Yeah, one thing that
I like the
we
idea,
always
Mike.
wanted to do is when we build these worlds and
The one dude,
these levels,
holding
having
a red
a
mic that
ground
has
and
IBM
mundane
on it, and
baseline,
the
something
other
that's
two are
believable and
a white
feels
IBM.
familiar, and then we start
That's
to
nice.
overlay all kinds of paranatural crap on top of that. But if we don't have that baseline, nothing feels weird. If everything is already weird,
And maybe
then
family.
more
Are
weird
you all
on it,
hyped for Best
then
and
it's
Last
this
for
weird weird
Jackass?
crime where nothing really stands out. So techniques like
You
this,
know,
like
my
path
tape here was
tracing,
really
help
hoping that
us
Guy
get to that
Knoxville
believable
in an
ground
advertisement of
baseline.
Jackass
So
Best and Last
it's
would say,
actually
"Hello, my name is
helping
Guy
us with the
Knoxville.
supernatural
Welcome to Jackass."
Amazing.
No,
Reconstruction
that didn't
was
happen.
recently upgraded to the
I
second.
like how they're in the cardigan,
Can you
man,
talk about some of
because
the improvements that this provides?
it's the last movie, so it makes sense
Sure.
for them to
So
go back
I'll
to
start
what
with
they did in the first movie.
brief
with
overview of
the
Ray
shopping
Reconstruction.
cart.
We introduced it with DLSS.
Alan Walk too. Oh shit, they're gonna talk about Alan Walk
And
too.
what that does is replaces the denoiser that is typically found in ray trace titles with a more optimized version. And that one gives much better lighting response, much better reflection quality, less noise in the reflection. So that was introduced in DLSS 3.5. In
Okay.
DLSS, most recently in DLSS 4.5, we introduced a new transformer model that uses more compute to better reconstruct the image and gives a better anti-aliasing, reduced ghosting, things like that on super resolution. It did not work with ray reconstruction.
DLSS
That was at
4.5
CES this year.
reconstruction, and here's DLSS 4 with ray
Just this week,
reconstruction
we announced that
about Wake 2. I like the
DLSS 4.5 will be getting ray reconstruction, so you'll get all of those benefits.
Yep.
You know, you'll get
Wow.
improved lighting responses, you'll get reduced ghosting, you'll see better reflection. So that's all going to happen with DLSS 4.5. So it's better. It's much better. You can just see it.
Oh, I can't wait for
right
that.
there. Yeah, it makes a huge difference, and it's coming to it's going to be coming to Control Resident.
Which was
Now, Mary,
Nightmare
Control Resident uses the
from
Northlight
the
engine,
Xbox
which is Remedy's
360.
in-house engine. Can you describe any updates that were made for Control
I
Resident?
think it was called Alan Wake the American
Oh, I
Nightmare.
guess
That's what it was called.
quite obvious that when we spend the first game indoors and are basically going from room to room, now we are really like whizzing by city blocks to city blocks. So this is something that we really had to make sure that Northlight supports really well. And one of the biggest change and update that we got in Northlight now was that we are working on a completely new world editor. So how the levels are getting built.
That's what the Control Resonant game looks like. The
Flutter
RTX.
simultaneous editing, for example, and
Damn,
what is the most important thing for artists and designers in here is that basically everything live edits, and when everything live edits, you get more iteration loops, and everybody knows that more iteration loops is a better game being edited.
Now, this is a follow-up from my side. As art director, have there been any moments where you've been like, wow, we're doing something really crazy with Northlight that we would not have been able to do before? Like, any moments like that during the development of Resident?
Yeah, I think, and just the fact that the guys are right there with us, it's very responsive. It's like a big engine, and if we're running into something, the guys are going to be there to help us out. And for example, these things called gravity anomalies in the game, you gain this traversal ability called shift, so you can then walk on all kinds of surfaces in all kinds of orientations. And that's a very important feature in the game. It's not just a gimmick or a wall run thing, but actually all of the player verbs, and not just player, but all of the enemies' verbs as well are working on all orientations. And everything like that. And it's been super tricky to work with those because
No.
more of the experience
Go to some
when we get
settings.
those right. Those are amazing and not like that.
So it's gonna be super tricky to experience in person. So I'm super excited to try it out. RTX Mega Geometry. It's new tech that was used in Alan Wake 2. Can you confirm if it's being used in Control Resonant? And if so, how?
So I can confirm that it's being used, and I know that it makes ray tracing faster, of course. So that's all I know about the subject.
So it was very important for Alan Wake 2, and especially this, enormous forest they had to just handle this amount of geometry and acceleration structures for ray tracing. Control geometry is not that massive. However, Mega Geometry, being this kind of robust technology, still allows them to get CPU performance savings for scheduling, acceleration structure builds, and overall lower VRAM usage, which is, as we all know, we like less VRAM when it's possible.
Yeah, I like to keep my computer temperature as low as possible.
Yeah, so it's more performance, right? So not only will you get more performance with ray trace geometry, but also it'll allow the artist to achieve higher visual fidelity with Mega Geometry.
So speaking about rendering and keeping hues low, DLSS Super Resolution enables the game to render at a lower resolution while still enabling high quality visuals, right? Why is this important for games, for developers, for the gaming experience in general?
So that when you look at the performance of the game, or the frame of the game, these days essentially linear rescales, like how much time you have to spend for shading a single pixel. So essentially bringing that rendering resolution smaller,
you might be
kind of makes us more per pixel. And then if upscaling technologies are good enough, that
advertisement stuff does that.
somewhat indistinguishable from native.
But
It's like
I
all
don't
these
even
tries
care
to do
as
like
the
your first pixel, can
I get
make
to
them
talk
quicker,
to you all about
and then you just upscale them.
Yeah,
so it's kind of similar story to like Mega Geometry, right? It's going to be much more performant if you run at a lower base resolution and then use, upscaling to hit your target resolution. Not only will it look very similar to like a native implementation, but in many cases can look even better.
Awesome. Frame generation is another technology that uses AI to generate frames, increasing performance in games. How does NVIDIA make sure that latency stays low when using this tech?
Well, there's a couple of things. One of them is called NVIDIA Reflex. NVIDIA Reflex was introduced quite a long time ago, and what that does is optimizes the rendering platform to deliver the frame closer to your input. So when you click the mouse, you see the frame like almost immediately. So that's called NVIDIA Reflex. It's supported in tons of games. It's automatically supported in every single FrameGen title that has it. So that certainly helps. The other one is actually a more recent feature that we introduced in January, and that's called dynamic multi-frame generation. And what that does is, if you have a monitor with a refresh rate of 120 hertz, it's always going to select a FrameGen multiplier that will allow you to hit 120 hertz. So it's not generating frames that you're not seeing. So it's keeping latency as low as possible. It's kind of like driving an automatic car. It's automatically setting the right settings that will give you the best gameplay experience.
All right. Now, I got to ask, how often do developers come to you guys and they're like, hey, we want to do this thing, but we just don't have the power to do it? And in that case, how do you work with them to give them what they need?
So it's kind of like the other way around, since kind of console performance is the baseline for the industry for most of the game developers. So they have this other happy problem to solve, like, well, on the PC we have so much more power already. So now the task is how, in the best way possible, we can utilize to differentiate, content of any game for performance or visual quality reasons. So it's a fun problem.
Yeah, and obviously you guys must have very good relationship with the studios as well to make sure that you're getting all the power that they need to do that. Larry, apart from unforgettable stories, when I think of the Remedyverse, I always think of cutting edge visuals, performance. How much do advancements from titles like Alan Wake 2, FBC Firebreak, and other titles sort of inform the tech that you use in games like Control Resonant?
Well, I think there's always some sort of a loose backlog of technology advancement that we want to look into in our life, but then it's the creative of the game projects that end up really dictating what support do we need. So basically, the game project tells what we need and not like always delivers.
Like I said, good problems, right? How does the artistic process work? When you are developing like a level for a game, for example, do you think about the technical limitations first and then work backwards from there? Or do you have those sort of limitations front of mind and then figure out what you're going to do with the limits that are set for you?
Right. Well, somebody has been asking to describe Northlight somehow. We have been saying that it's not necessarily this sort of a big shed full of tools like some commercial engines are, but it's like a scalpel and it's really good for making exactly the types of games that we make. So if you wanted to do some other genre with it, you might run into trouble, but it's really great at these sort of things that we do and flexible. And as I said, the guys are right there to help us.
Amazing. Guys, I have one final question for you. Let's keep it fast, just so that way we're not talking for hours, but what do you guys see as sort of the future of gaming graphics?
Okay.
Well, we're definitely going to see more neural rendering tech. So, like a lot of the stuff that we talked about today, ray reconstruction, DLSS, frame generation, that's all neural rendering tech, and it keeps getting better and better. It's going to allow developers to better achieve their artistic vision. You're going to see more realistic lighting, more realistic shadows, better geometry, and it's going to be awesome.
Yes, it is. The controllers
so I'm mostly excited about how we're shifting from fake lighting to more and more dynamic stuff, and we're like trying to push the the threshold further and further. So we get to the point when artists can have just an idea, display and see the lighting of the scene instead of adjusting backshot parameters of many tricky sometimes techniques to control to keep the proper performance and quality bar. I think that will enable us to speed up the production process so much better, so much more
used to the advertising.
Then enable game developers to create better content
One
overall.
day, if we have enough money, I could probably
Yeah, I actually agree with that one. For example, the gameplay speed in control resonance is fast. It's faster than in any other Remedy game. So not having to think about what stuff is static and what stuff is dynamic, but having what is nice looking image and everything just builds in the scenes and moves nicely. That's exciting.
Guys, this was so awesome. Thank you so much again for joining me here at IGN Live. Control Resident is coming later this year, and I, for one, cannot wait to see more. So super excited to see that. We've got more IGN Live coming up right after this, so don't go anywhere.
Okay. Now you can do this. Oh my gosh.
IGN Live is presented
Oh
by
my gosh.
our official
They
partner,
actually did it this
Best
time.
Buy.
Holy crap. And now you can go on to advertising. Good job, YouTube. Thank you. God.
Cheers.
July 10th.
Do you want to be the very best that no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Plan your dream team today at planetpokemon.com.
Catch up on all your favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment news with Geek Media Podcasts. Welcome to a very special episode of IGN Games. Your Game Scoop has you covered for all things gaming and the latest game releases. Tune into Podcast Beyond for the biggest PlayStation news. Man, this is a cool looking trip. Everything Xbox on Podcasts Unlocked.
Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief.
Catch up with your Super Nintendos on Nintendo Voice Chat. The kids love what we love. And get all the latest console news and rumors with Next Gen Console Block. Xbox and Phil Spencer even saying that the Gen refresh isn't even necessary. The Cinefix Top 100 podcast picks a movie every week to celebrate and debate.
It's kind of every movie's grandpa.
Geek Media Podcast. the best podcasts from around the world. IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep needing to get to. IGN Playlist. Check it out.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best and most complete and accurate guides for Shadow of the Erdtree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Sweet tea.
You're watching IGN Live. Coming up next, we got the creators from 007 First Night and Hitman. Then we're checking out the brand new game from That's No Moon Studio. After that, we got the cast of Jackass here to talk about their best and last movie. Then we've got a live episode of our PlayStation show, Beyond. All that here and more at IGN Live, and a shout out to the sponsors for making this show possible.
Oh yeah, shout out to Netflix. Shout out to Prime Video. Shout out to Shudder. Shout out to Ubisoft. Shout out to WWE. Shout out to A24. Shout out to all these supporters, because they're all good companies. All of them are great.
And the 007 franchise for the team that made Hitman sounded awesome to the jump. First Light managed to exceed all expectations. Here to listen to me fanboy about it for the next 11 minutes, please welcome CEO of Interactive and game director on 007 First Light, Hakan Abrak. Welcome back to IGN Live.
First Light. It is James Bond. That James Bond game.
Last year came out, you showed up at the beginning of the game, and it looked like kind of a.
I guess you could say it's really shaking.
A little more action-centric. Having played the game, it is really a fantastic blend of spy stuff, Hitman stuff, and then also just the explosive, over-the-top things we come to expect from all the Bond mythology. And it's a hit. It's the fastest-selling game in your studio's almost 30-year history. How was the reception internally when that happened?
Oh, that was amazing. I mean, just before the embargo was lifted for the reviews, I had
it's the James Bond game.
And I was like,
Good God, it looks so good. It looks so freaking good.
And we know we've done some great.
When you all play this game, you're all going to feel like you're
right, but then
actually playing the James Bond movie.
And it was just like
for real.
95, and then we all started hugging and crying. So that was a special moment. 7 years.
That is, that's.
The tear got in my eye! No, that might be family. The tear got in my eye. Oh, fuck. Oh, that hurt. That sweet tea got in my eye.
Normally, when a developer comes through, about 20 minutes after their game comes out, it's kind of a victory lap thing. But you guys came out with a look at what's ahead. You have a ton of stuff planned over the next year. You give a look at the roadmap. You've got more Lenny Kravitz. You have more Bubba. Can you give us a little bit of an oversight on what you have planned, what people can expect?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of our fans.
Because it's James Bond, son. James Bond kicks ass.
I mean, the launch of this game for us is really early in this game. So
James Bond is the
it goes on with
definition of
so,
action.
I mean, we have something called Taxon, where you'll have
spy
new
action,
new upgrades, and new challenges, and new experiences for you. And maybe within short amount of time, you'll see Bond on a motocross motorcycle, right?
Oh, damn! James Bond's gonna be on a motorcycle. What I saw from Joe trailers, and I think Idris Elba might play James Bond.
Like with Hitman, we'll just keep
okay with that. I think I'm okay with that.
The experience of just expanding the world.
I think something that I adore so much about Hitman, really what makes World of Assassination such a resilient game. I mean, you guys put out the first one 10 years ago, and you've been sort of just iterating on and adding to it since. And I jumped onto it with 3, And you guys basically remade the first two and made it all feel like one cohesive, massive game. And it's kind of hard to tell those were
because he showed you can
pieces. It really is one
be
big
an action movies like Sonic the Hedgehog 2,
carrying over what you're doing with
Fast and Furious,
You got
Hobbs and
a
Shaw.
little bit different because
That was the
structured, but
oh god, it's like a spin-off thing. So I'm gonna say that is
I think we have like so many things we talk about. There's a lot of things we haven't talked about yet. But everything we do is very important, is coherent and connected. And some of the new features we introduce, we make sure that levels.
But that damn thing that Edge's Elba said is gonna be one hell. No. The AI thing, whatever that was, that computer thing, it's going to be one hell of a reunion. What?
Now, can you give a little insight into sort of how large of a expansion this new story stuff is?
I don't know what's going to happen next.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a
Hobbs and Shaw, whatever. I wonder if that was probably teasing up. No, just when Shaw was still good. Instead of
you kind of get to break from that, but then there's a reason why you need to get to drive it outside. And but this one is really a story mission. So I'm not going to go into details yet on how much and how big, but it's going to be a proper mission.
That's cool to hear. You are adding some new gadgets. Can you allude to what the new glasses do?
Well, I mean, we'll see that, but there, you'll get some information, and it'll be.
I can't wait, man.
You'll get more information through that for being able to solve some of the objectives.
Cool. I mean, it's interesting because you guys, I know what to expect in terms of the espionage sort of puzzly approach of some of the larger sort of sandbox areas.
That's what James Bond does. He
But
improvises.
Bond has the addition of like more arcadey stuff.
He shows you that time and time again.
Stuff that's just really kind of,
each movie.
again, you're giving us an
Diamonds Are Forever and
tear around in it. How do you approach that differently in terms of game design? Like, is it a different mentality when you're making something that's more like
Skyfall, Spectre,
arcadey stuff? If you use that term, it is over the top. It's silly. It's kind of more, for lack of a better word, more fun. Less tactical. What's the philosophy there?
Well, I mean, the philosophy was to make the ultimate partner. That was the North Star from the get-go, to try to have the 360 experience on one experience. I think so. And that entails the explosive set pieces that I call arcade action. So we needed to like up the range combat, the immediate combat, and this combination between that. The gadgets obviously the core pillars of having a fun experience.
Oh, the combat in this game is going to be crazy for James Bond game. Oh, yeah. It's going to be good
because it's really, really cool. The physicals and shooting and explosions and driving, but it's also very cool to explore the charm and suave ways of
shout out to the voice actor who's playing James Bond in this game.
How to overcome some of those challenges with the wits rather than the fists, and that's the kind of 360 experience that we went for, and I think the width of the game.
Oh shit! You're gonna be on a plane? Well, okay.
So many
yeah, man, this is fun. I can't wait, man. I don't know if
there's so much Bond mythology to pull from. There's obviously it's an entire library of books. There's all the different movies. There's all the different ways they've been presented, and you guys really did a good job of carving out a unique Bond. Like I found this version of Bond is he's really earnest. He's still kind of a jerk because he's Bond. And then, you allude to that. He's got a very punchable face, as some would say, and it does get punched a bit. It was kind of refreshing following, Daniel Craig's very just world weary and kind of beat down one. How did you find that sweet spot? How did you zero in on that particular Bond and really just defining that character? How did you find that?
I mean, it was very important to make a becoming story.
Get to be on the plane in this game,
embrace him as the role, and he introduced this world of espionage together with him.
This game is going to
it was very important that he wasn't on top of his game and got everything figured out, right? But Vendetta said he's also not the elite.
Oh yeah, here's Camp Alligator. I'm literally just trying to watch this, and I'm getting double ads every 10 seconds. This is ridiculous.
Well, people played it.
I'm going to like that one because Hey, Campbell, Youngblood, you should really check out my live stream from the first time I did this. I had the same problem as you. Oh, you get that samurai jam? Can't most get the samurai sword in this game. Oh, shit.
You know, there's loss, there's fun and peace, but there's also loss there, right?
Yeah.
So we wanted to have really an adventure where, where we take this trip with him to become what he is becoming at the end, and hopefully in the future adventures as well.
I love it. Now, there's plenty more. The first light on the way. There's a lot to do in the game itself. If anyone hasn't played it, just go play it. It's really good. And it's going to get even better. Aside from all that, if you had to recommend one piece of Bond media that people go home and check out to supplement First Light, any movie, any book,
I agree with you, Matt.
which would you suggest?
Because this is going to be a good game.
I mean, my favorite is Casino Royale. I think that was a different kind of coming story, you would say. I love that movie. Many of the movies, but that one is quite special.
It is an all-timer. Hakan, thank you so much for coming by. And
Dude,
again,
that water
congratulations
scuba diving scene in this game kind of
I had
reminds
to go
me
hang out
of
and let you grab some
Incredibles.
more. Fellow
Y'all
Children, First
remember that
Light
one
is
scene
available
in
now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series.
Oh, all the James Bond movies are good.
It's available now on PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and it's going to hit Nintendo Switch later this year. If you're still on the fence, go check out IGN's full review. There's more IGN Live still to come, so stick around.
Hell yeah. Okay. Since it's on commercial break, I guess I can tell you. So, when I got this box set, I decided to start watching James Bond all the way through. And I'm glad I did. I liked all of the James Bonds. Pierce Bronson, the James Bond that was in Secret Service, and then Sean Connery. That's sad, man. That Sean Connery passed away. He was our classic James Bond. Oh no! Oh shit! Go see that movie. So shout out to the people behind the James Bond game that we're getting this year. Not this year, I think next year. We're gonna get it. It looks like it's gonna be a fun game.
Hey everyone, welcome back to IGN Live 2026!
Alan Knight, that's your name.
Bellwright is a medieval survival city builder and RPG set inside an open world. After being framed and sentenced to death for the murder of a prince, you'll operate from the shadows to survive, craft, and build a rebellion against the oppressive crown. The PC version just celebrated its second anniversary.
Oh,
It's
what?
1 million units.
1 million fighting units?
Take a look.
Let me see this. 10 years ago, Rebellion struck. Okay. I know who can play this game. Red Boys, they can play this game. Speaking of Red Boys, guess what? I still need to react to their new video, which is called What is it? Murder Drone. They uploaded the game every single time they upload. They're just like, yes, this is going to be funny. There's going to be humor in this one. Every time, man. Actually, you know what? We got archers. Shooter sighting. This looks like it's going to be a fun game. I need to get back to that game. So, if y'all are interested, I think I'm about maybe another TikTok class. If you want me to do another TikTok class, like this game again. Because that game's fun. Well, right? Oh shit! Xbox Series and PS5. Hell yeah! June 9th? Oh yeah, let's go.
Guys, here to tell us more about Belray and the Dazzle release, please join me in welcoming Donkey Kong Studio lead, Brian Hofreiter, and lead gameplay developer, Sergey Grelin.
Almost done with the first season.
Welcome, guys.
I need to stop writing it
Of
off.
course, thank you guys for being here and joining me on IGN Live to talk about this next era of Belray. And of course, congratulations on success so far. Thank you so much. Florian, talk to me about Belray's story and how it sets itself apart from other medieval titles like
there might be things that I'll be like really confused about why it's happening. So like, gotta watch season 1 and season 2 to understand why this happened or that happened in this third season.
As a protagonist in this story, it's about you having a purpose in what you build, what you acquire, what you do, and being able to look back after like 10, 20, 50 hours of gameplay and being like, I built all this. That was one of our fundamental principles.
I think like the cast
I want to go to you. Belray's gameplay is a little bit unique. So you create settlements, you build armies, and then you get to choose between fighting alongside your troops or directing them into combat like a typical colony sim. Talk to me about the philosophy behind combat in Belray.
Well, the main thing that combat provides on Belray is context. Well, the main part of the game is still the
family. Once I do move to Mississippi,
community.
You
don't do it just for the sake of town building. There is
I think I might have.
You need to liberate the lands of Earth, and you need to
get a laptop,
people from threats. And for that, you need army, and then you engage in combat.
So that way y'all can see my
it really
gameplay.
drives you to become stronger, to build defenses, and
I'm gonna play some Metroid.
Powerful and save your people
why not?
from the evil queen.
I'm so
now, Belray features co-op play. How can friends make the most out of their multiplayer sessions?
I think the most important thing is to first state there is no wrong way to play. You can play however you want. But we noticed that a lot of people enjoy it when they actually experience the whole breadth of the game by having like every player has a little niche. Like one player handles the homestead, one player handles the farm,
you know what sucks? You know what sucks? I gotta redo everything in Skyrim. So that's gonna suck.
And then they basically form a kind of
God.
manages the game direction.
So I mean, that's everything again for Skyrim.
What sort of role did you take on?
Oh, I'm sitting back. I'm not doing combat. I'm not good at that anymore.
I usually do trade them and economy stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm all about farming, so I'll be the farmer. I'll set up all the crops and make sure everybody's fed. Now, what are some of the things about Belray that players might be surprised to learn about?
Speaking of which,
I think
customize my character.
Belray holds a lot of things that are
like a
told
B
slowly over time. And that was one of the things that we wanted to always, that we intentionally aimed for. So when you start the game,
by the way, my family, hope you enjoyed my singing on that first live stream that I did of doing this idea.
You are very limited because you're the way. But then as you progress, you just build up more and more. You recruit people, you recruit a whole following, you recruit a town basically. And every person that you meet or that you recruit, you know them, you know by name, you know their stats, you know what their purpose is. And there's like many elements of this in the game that just become available later. And at 100 hours into the game, you look back and
Foxy
you're
would definitely see
the same game. When I started at nothing, and now I'm here with all the complexity.
There is a lot of complexity. So at the beginning, the game seems quite simple, and you worry about lots of things, but as you progress through, you change your gameplay, you change who you are in the world, and so you need to take care of a lot more things.
All right, well, your big announcement in this trailer is the official console launch. How long have you guys been working on this, and what are some of the biggest challenges you faced in translating it from the PC to these new platforms?
Well, we started working on the port like probably over a year ago, and it was quite challenging in a way that we have a very ambitious project with a huge world that is fully simulated, and our goal was to port it to consoles without losing any of that, without losing any complexity, without losing anything that makes Belray great. And that was quite a difficult engineering challenge. So yeah, it's something we are very proud of. That we managed to do that. The console players experience Belray just the same way as PC players, but it was not easy in any way.
I'm sure now that is a huge step for the game. What is your vision for the future of Belray across all platforms, and can we expect other major gameplay updates?
Yeah, there are massive plans
That's
we still
awesome.
have. Like the way we see Bellite
The
right
ports
now,
we got
it is
for FNAF
nearly at its
game,
starting
man.
point. We really intend to have a game that like fans out in different directions. So it's not like individual features that we're planning. We're planning about the game becoming much more of a medieval simulator, a kind of a medieval world simulator, where the initial game is just an intro almost to much larger aspects in terms of
family,
the features
I
in
hope you
combat,
all
the features
liked
in
what I
diplomacy,
did
the
with that.
features where you become a king, the features
does
in
what's in
traveling,
the
exploration.
Game of Thrones
There's a lot of
universe.
things that we're planning
I
to
just had
do
an
in the
encounter
upcoming
with Stelgoetia.
years.
All right.
Well,
We did ask the community for some questions, so if you guys are ready, let's jump in.
To be
All right.
honest,
This
like,
first question comes
Stel would
from
definitely be a
Gilder,
star.
and they want to know, what would you say was the
I don't know.
toughest
Let
part
me know
about
if
Bellite
Stelgoetia is
figure
either
out
a
during the
star,
early days
a
of the development process?
Right. I think the toughest part is really when you stand there and you have nothing, as in the game is not yet even launching, and you need to come up with what could make fun, what could make fun to players. Because you have infinite decision space as a developer. There is no right or wrong. You just need to go with your hunch. And then in the end, when the game exists, you look back and everything looks obvious. But when you stand on the beginning, you're like, I don't know where it even goes.
At the beginning, it was very difficult because we had this amazing idea, but it was also very ambitious, and we didn't know if it will work until we actually tested it. So once we got to the stage where we were testing it internally and also with players, it became much easier.
Yes. I can just imagine years down the line, you look back at this point and be like, wow, we can see all this road ahead of us. It's awesome. The next question comes from Darmix, and they ask, as a fellow creator, how do you deal with bridging the ego gap between the vision, the execution, and of course the result? How do you manage your expectations down with
Or heck, if you're a huge fan of like
thank you
Lord
for
of the Rings,
Mars and also creation, but to be honest, we don't really do that. In general, like realistic planning is probably not something we are very good at.
Yeah, like if we would have been very good at that, we probably never would have made Bell, right? Because it's just grown way beyond our initial expectations.
I'm just waiting for the panel for Jackass Best and
We're
Last
almost
because I
cool
want
and
to
just
hear what
too big,
Johnny
and we
Knoxville
just
has to
went
say
to
about
make it anyway.
this
So
last movie.
I don't think I have a right answer for that.
I want to know because what are the stunts? What are the stunts in this movie going to be? I know that one of them is basically Steve-O getting If you've seen the trailer, then you know.
Amazing games that we can make.
It's just so bad for Steve-O. They did
And then we
Steve-O
start
so
making
long
it,
in this
and
last
then we
movie,
come
man.
with some
They
realistic
did
things
it
that we can
so
do.
Well, guys, I cannot wait to talk to you guys again once more updates come through. Thank you so much for joining me here at IGN Live. Anything you want to say to the fans?
I will say this. I like how they're bringing back that Valentine's
Guys, I am so thankful.
stuff they
Bellite
did.
is available right now in early
Number
access
2.
on Steam and launches on Xbox and PlayStation in just 3 days on June 9th. Thank you guys so much for watching. And for more on everything video games, you're already at the right place. IGN.
IGN Live.
IGN Live is presented by Evil Dead Burn. Only in theaters July 10th.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of
Well, I guess I can tell you about
30-second ad would featuring
a
26
certain movie I watched.
before you say it.
What-
No,
what-
that math does not
Oh,
check out.
no.
We're not math people. We're movie people. We can't
What?
count down to
Okay,
10 without
hold
ending
on.
up at, like,
I'm gonna wait until it gets to
96.
the commercial break.
Subscribe
Toy
to
Story
IGN
3? Okay, that's what it was.
for more Cinefix movie lists.
Not Toy Story 5.
Great. Bad movies.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing? IGN strategy guides and interactive
Damn,
maps
speaking
are
of
here
Elder,
to
I
help.
think we're getting a movie for that.
IGN guides are trusted by millions,
Are
easy
you
to
hyped
use,
for an
and
Elder
best of all,
movie?
free.
Let me know.
IGN have the very best, most
We're gonna be
complete
seeing
and
The Legend
accurate
of
guides
Zelda
for Shadow of the Earth
as a
Tree,
movie.
Baldur's
That's
Gate
from
3,
Sony, dude.
Tears of the Kingdom,
I can't
and
wait.
so much more.
Sony, please don't mess it up.
Every guide
You
is
did great
tested
with
and
Uncharted.
verified for you
So
by
I trust in you
experts.
with this Legend of Zelda
Just search
live
for
action.
IGN when you search for guides.
Oh, okay.
IGN Plus is
IGN Plus, okay.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for free. Spawn Plus
awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store. Maybe this would tease up your money pouch. Plus, have free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps with your own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more. Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free games.
Might be family. I'm gonna be honest with you about that. The new Rugrats. No, I stick with the classic. No. Okay. I've never seen Black Swan before. Should I get into that movie? Because I've never seen it. Is it like, I think it's kind of like a horror thriller movie. Oh boy.
Anyone read from the book of the dead?
Oh. Boy, you should not have said that. I can't wait for this one, man. I'm gonna look away from that damn candle scene every single time it pops up. Cause that I can't do it. I can't. Oh, no. Oh, we're back to IGN Live. Nice controller.
In 2021, it was founded by
I remember playing that SpongeBob plug-in TV game.
Tell us about it. That's no most creative officer Taylor.
I miss those plug-in TV things, man. I need to get
Thanks for
those.
joining us, and thanks for finally showing off that game. Thanks for having us. Okay, so this is a tactical cover shooter with heavy narrative elements. We saw a lot of it. It's always nice to get a game reveal that shows that much of what's clearly gameplay. Can you give us a little bit of a sit rep in terms of just sort of who are the key players, where are we, what's going on?
So the story centers around two ideologically opposed operators, Layla Kassem and Delroy Cross, and they are thrust into a pressure situation, and they must temporarily put aside their differences in order to survive.
Okay. And the thing they're surviving, we get sort of it opens and it looks very kind of conventionally tactical,
I like this.
realistic.
Oh, thank you, sort of stupid.
Sort of
I like how you said we survived Scream 7. Yeah, you better make sure you survive that movie because
Sure, yeah. So we say
I should
that
just left
the game
Scream
is like
alone.
80% military and 20% sci-fi.
Just
We'll be talking
leave it
about
at
sci-fi more
6
later, but
movies, man. You don't need to make a 7th
it's
one.
all about the
If
pressure
you're going
placed
to
on
just
these
do this
characters
stupid
that
thing, which I
makes
knew
them
Spy
work
Guys was
together
going to do
despite
something to
being
mess that
ideologically
up
opposed.
entirely.
That's
Again, I would be okay with Lone Gears now.
The big thing you want to show off here, though,
it
is
would make sense because in
adaptive
Scream 3 it would
cover.
work back then.
How does
But
that
now
work?
where we are now, it would work now with that voice module. It would work.
Allows the player to
But
take
no,
cover in
they
the
wait
most
for
complex
a guy at a coffee shop in Sydney Prescott's neighbor. What kind of ghost face reveal is that?
That Layla reacts to the
That was
enemy's
so
line of
stupid of
sight
him to do.
and the context of the environment around them to take the lowest stance possible
Oh,
to
is this
protect
Call of
them.
Duty? Oh,
So what this does
speaking about
is
Call of Duty, I
it
can't
encourages
Hey.
projecting
Steven
your
Spielberg,
awareness into the environment,
you are
really
going
reading
to
like what's the elevation of that enemy? Okay, where can I biomechanically take cover in
wait,
this
bro.
spot?
This is your first attempt.
Reading the space
First
being
attempt
immersed
at a
in space like
shooter
real human
action
being would.
game. And
That's a pretty far
remember,
cry from like Sly Cooper high
Steven
five boxes
Spielberg
and stuff.
gave us
So
Jurassic
Glenn
Park.
Hopping, who made the
So I think
Splinter
he's
Cell million years ago,
perfect
was talking about how
to do
modern
this Call of
games,
Duty.
doing stealth in modern games is difficult because everything is so realistic. Is this sort of like an answer to that?
Yeah, absolutely. Like that was our
Also, this is the same guy
when we
that
got
gave
our hands
us
on Unreal Engine
Ready
5,
Player One,
like,
and
you know,
that had action in
being
it.
nerdy
So
about it, the nanite
props to
technology
Steven Spielberg,
allows you
man,
to
because
have
boy, I
infinite
cannot wait to
polygons
see
on screen. We
what
said,
he
oh my
has on
god,
the table for
this
the
is
Call
a
of
game
Duty
changer.
movie when it comes
We
out.
can make environments that look absolutely like the real world. What a pity it would be if we limited ourselves to like simple boxes and pillars and chest high cover. So we dedicated the team
Oh,
to
that's another
developing
thing I want to talk
really
about
innovative
just
cover
gaming.
mechanic
Is you're
that would
speaking to
untie the hands of
real
the artists and
people in
designers and allow them
games.
to build anything that they could imagine.
Right.
And the character
When you
would
see
use it
Lara
as well.
Croft,
Now, in addition to that, there's also a bit in there of this kind of interesting graphical situation way of like aiming down sights. Can you talk a little bit about that and how it works?
Valentine
It's like Claire Redfield, we haven't mentioned it at all. Yeah, you know, there are a lot of innovations.
They're
in this
not
game,
pixels
and
anymore.
one of
They're
them
not like
is,
PS1
instead of being
like
traditional
that. They are
vertical
realistic.
zoom, the thing that we
Oh
do
my
in this
God.
game is we model the
Can
front
you
and rear
imagine if we
sights
do
of the
get
gun,
GTA 6?
so you can see the rear sight
we
and
get
the front
GTA
sight
6,
and how
it's
they
gonna be
relate to one
realistic.
another. And
It
as
ain't gonna be
you
like Grand
move
Theft
around the
Auto 5.
environment, like
It's
if the
gonna be
front sight is
realistic.
offset left, that's where the bullet's going to go. If it's offset right,
Oh
that's where
my
the bullet's going to go. If
goodness.
they're lined up, it's going to go straight forward.
Us
And that really
gamers,
gives you some meaningful choices
we
in our
came a long
progression and
way
upgrade path.
from
Because
gaming.
if you
Because we
apply
went to PlayStation 1
a
era, to
parallax
PlayStation 2
sight, like
era,
a red
to
dot or
Nintendo
a hollow sight
GameCube,
to your gun,
to
then
Atari,
the bullet goes
to
to exactly
just
where that
Super Nintendo
parallax
Entertainment
sight
System.
is. So
Now
it's really
this,
much more a realistic model of how
what?
guns work and how reticles work.
That's gnarly. Now you mentioned pressure. Obviously, we're going to be hunkering down a lot. We're going to be trying to avoid conflict. Can you talk a bit about just how punishing is this going to be? Because I feel like people hear tactical shooter rather than just regular shooter. It just means you like walk into the room and just technical.
It's not going to be that punishing.
Okay.
We like to have games that sort of compel you to use the tools available to you. And so,
Speaking about
consequently, the difficulty level needs to be a certain level to buy into the narrative.
Because
Really,
that
when
game
Jake and I
is
make these
free
games,
as
it's all about connecting and
the one boss,
intertwining the story
he can climb
and
up
the
to where
design.
you
And
are.
so,
And
this is a
then,
story where
just to
Layla
keep you off
and
even more with Dark
Delroy
Souls,
literally say either
one of
need
them
to fight
is
together
you
or
have
die
to
alone.
literally
And so
try your best not to get knocked
at the
over
end of
by
the day,
a skeleton.
it's a mainstream game. I mean,
It's-
Jake
and
really
do
likes a
some
lot of these
parkour? No,
Milsim
man.
tactical games, but he's
No,
always wanted to
screw that.
bring a lot
I'm
of those
playing Dark
elements to
Souls.
a broader audience. Yeah, adaptive cover, the whole vision of it is like that the system chooses the stats for you based on the context of the environment. You don't have to like micromanage all of that, so it makes it much more accessible to play.
Speaking about like medieval stuff, I gotta watch the Critical Role
But there's also the alternative, which is to not get
series
noticed in the
because
first place.
that
The cover
was
also
the
plays in a
originality
selfie fashion.
for
Yeah, this game is all
The
about
Legend of Vox
making line of
Machina.
sight
So it
repositioning.
makes sense for
You know,
me
this
to
is a
actually
game
go
where you
into
have
the
a lot of
origin
tactical
how
options
this
available.
show
to you.
got
Look
made.
at the enemies in the distance, see like,
Which,
do I
to be
want
honest,
to
I really
go
like
one
it
by
so far.
one? Do I want to try to
I'm
get
going
in
to
there
continue
close and pick
watching
somebody
it.
off and
I
then
keep on
like
writing it
go
off
behind
because I
cover
need to
and
watch
reposition? Enemies are going to know where your last known position is, but they're not going to know where you are right now.
When I
And
saw
one of the things
Percival
that's
in that
particularly
official
unique
trailer for the
about
fourth,
this game
I was like,
is we model the knowledge of the
How is he-
enemies of the player
how
and
is-
the buddy
how is
system.
he alive?
A
How
lot
is
of
he
games will do a
alive?
thing where it's like, oh,
I need to keep watching the third season.
everybody knows where everybody is right now. But enemies
it's
can know
Atari.
about where your buddy Delroy Cross
wait,
is,
it's not.
but not where
game
you
is
are. So they can be in a firefight and you
game is
run
this?
sight
What panel
reposition.
are we in
They
right
have
now?
no
What
idea
panel are
where
we
it is.
in?
So your buddy
Oh God!
can draw
What panel are we
fire
in?
and
I don't know what panel we're in.
opportunities to flank and get a stealth kill while bullets are flying.
That's intense. A lot of the stuff you're showing off is in broad daylight, which is kind of antithetical to what a lot of people think of when they go stealth. Can you talk a little bit about, I guess, the different environments you're working with? There's also some kind of shadowy interior corners, more
like a lot of
manufactured stuff. But you've also got these organic rock
PlayStation 1
formations.
games,
How do
PlayStation 2
those
games, and
differentiate by gameplay? And I guess
Nintendo
are the levels? Is it always just kind of you roll in and nobody notices it until they do, or is it different situations call for different approaches?
the controller in the end.
There's all kinds of different situations, all kinds of environments, times of day, and all of that. When you see all of this very detailed
Just all the
outdoor
classics and Zelda
topography and geography,
and others
it's because of the technology that was given, in Unreal Engine 5. Basically, we have
speaking about
incredibly talented photogrammatical
actually, no,
artists.
you know
who
what?
go
Since
out
there's a
into
new
the
Spyro
real
game
world,
out, which
scan
I
elements
looked at my
and things like
YouTube,
that, and then they put it together in this
right
the most
there was
realistic
a new
environment
Spyro
that
game.
we've
I'm
ever
like,
played in a
oh,
third-person
shit.
government shooter. And it
The
really
dragon
has
himself is getting a new
untied
game.
the
Okay.
hands of our
The
artists
Skylander
to
himself.
do their best work.
So, yeah, I think,
Something I love.
forget what I said
Video
about
games when there's
playing
not a whole
Metroid.
lot
I
of
think we're
fly
gonna,
or HUD on the screen. It
when
kind of
I move into
makes
Mississippi,
you forget them in a video game.
I'm going to live stream myself playing, not live stream, but,
players without
do videos
Yeah,
of me
it's all
playing
about balance,
Spyro.
right? We are making a cinematic thriller here, and you know, any piece of UI is going to make it feel immersive and like you're playing a film. So we always try to only provide you with the necessary information. And it's all about streamlining it too. Like, you know, when eventually we start showing you our inventory and stuff, you're going to see that we're really making everything.
Actually, I wonder if Day 2 is going to talk about
fastest interactive that we possibly can.
But I'm wondering if
get back into the action.
Let's talk about these main characters.
Who knows?
What's their? How do you find their dynamic? Like the opening exchange between them in the trailer is, I feel like, a very good way of
Like it why, because there was no objectives like anything does. Because at least they tell you what to do, and
That's it. I mean, it's easy. It's hard not to be a little cynical, right, in the world that we live in. But underneath it all, we have this shared
there's
humanity,
objectives
no matter what our differences
While
are.
with Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, there's no
Layla
objectives.
believes
They
what
don't
she
tell you what to
believes.
do.
She has her worldview.
I get where Martin
Claire
Claire was coming from
has
his rage.
her own view, and those things are basically diametrically opposed. We have set them up to be as opposite as we possibly can. And then we introduce the pressure. They quickly decide they must form this temporary alliance. No one is going to change sides or believe
What I
something
read
different.
from
They
that
believe what they believe,
description
with that shared humanity,
point is it's
the camaraderie that they have for each other. They would have never established this if we had not put this pressure on them. So at the end of the day, they are better for their time together. They recognize that the narrative of the other is valid despite their differences, and we think that's a really important story to tell.
Now,
I
this
know
is
you want the
sort of
backpacker.
attached to an existing
Whatever,
universe. This is Crossfire. There's already a long-running first-person shooter called Crossfire.
But to be honest,
How are these?
Hunter is the reason why
So
that
when
main
we
character in the first
met
Fall movie
Smilegate
had to
back
deal with
in
this bullshit in
2021,
the first place.
they said to us, we just want you to make the game of your career. We
Look.
want you to just make something that you
Whatever
believe
happened
in and we
in
will
the first
support you.
movie with
Which,
this
of
main
course, that
character,
was like,
nice.
that's why the Death Note
Just
exists.
let me move on with my
And
life.
as we, but we knew they were
I don't wanna
associated with
climb up a freaking
massive game,
tower.
millions of players,
Screw
17
that, man.
years running.
Crossfire. Oh
And
shit, Crossfire.
Into
Okay.
the IP, and as we discovered,
God damn it.
the IP reflects our
That's gonna
world.
remind me of board
It
games.
reflects a world
Crossfire!
where there aren't good guys or bad guys. There are different people
Speaking
with
of
different
which,
points of view. And
that
we
one
said to them,
episode
can we make a game in this
where
IP?
you see
Would you
Jeff
allow
Board
us to
James?
play in this
I'm
sandbox?
like,
And they said yes, and we were off to the races. And we
Is
honestly
that
wanted to
James
tell
Rolfe
this story
saying
for our
he's
entire
not done with
career.
the Board
So, you
James
know,
character
often there
yet?
are people who say, like,
I don't know. Maybe
oh,
it might
yeah,
do it again.
that, you know, I can hate, and you know, I want to shoot him like in the face. And we're like, we believe in a more gray world where people aren't completely wrong, they're completely right, and they can learn to see each other's perspectives. And that is perfect if you want to tell that story within the Crossfire IP. And so we feel really lucky to be able to do that.
That is awesome. It sounds like you guys are taking some really big swings narratively and mechanically, and I'm dying to check it out. Thank you both for coming by. Crossfire looks amazing. When can we expect to see more of it or play it?
We have a plan. We're going to talk more about the sci-fi elements, you know, as we move forward. Again, we just wanted to finally be able to talk and share what we've been working on with the world. So we're really excited and really.
I bet Crossfire looks like it's going to be a good game. And I like how these people are
Again,
honest
thank you
that
so
this
much.
game's
And,
not going to be
Crossfire
that
looks rad.
much.
There's more IG Live coming up. Stick around.
Okay. But
IGN Live is
Crossfire,
presented by
man.
Amazon
So,
Luna, here to play.
is this going to be like that who was it? Dead Space game? Not Dead Space. Wait, whoops, my bad. Mass Effect. That's what
different films in approximately 25
I still need to watch
minutes with
everything
multiple
everywhere all at once because
to simulate that
just gotta
phase for
see
this
it because
30-second ad featuring
Jamie Curtis got an award from that movie.
before you say
The
no,
guy
that
who
man
played
does not check
Quan
out. We're not bad.
and
We're movie people.
what's
We can't even count down from 10 without
Loki,
ending up at like
who also played
96. Subscribe to
Gary the
IGN
Snake
Movies and TV for
in
more Cineplex
Zootopia
movie
2.
lists. Bad at
He
bad,
also
great at movies.
won an award
IGN
for
Playlist
everything
is the best
everywhere
way to
all at
track your
once.
game collection.
The whole
Now
cast
you can
did.
even import your entire Steam library to
So I
playlists,
gotta watch
making it
that
easier than
movie.
ever to review
Animal
games,
Crossing.
show off your collection
Damn
to
it,
the world,
speaking of
and
Animal Crossing,
finally
man, I
chip
gotta
away
redo
that
everything
massive
again.
backlog you keep needing to get to. IGN Playlist.
That
Check it out.
sucks. IGN Playlist, what? Okay.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up
Speaking
your
about
life.
Deadpool, I need to get a Deadpool.
Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles like an adorable SD plush, here from Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Hit-Boy 3000. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the full team builder to assemble an unbeatable
I
lineup.
don't know, like a third
Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities.
Okay.
Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and
Oh, by the
offensive
way,
coverage.
family, I remember a long time ago.
Or really maximize your Poke potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs.
I can't remember what game it was.
And save multiple team builds for different
I think on
strategies
like
in
Game
different
Boy
games.
Color. It was a Game Boy, so I think it was
Plan
Game Boy
your
Color.
dream team today
played,
at
like, another
planetpokemon.com.
Alright, well.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to IGN Live 2026.
Oh,
I am
snap.
so excited to
Survival
welcome our
Ascended.
next guest, Jeremy Steinwood, the original co-founder and co-creator of Art and Studio Hall Chart.
Speaking of
Jeremy,
art, there's an
welcome to
animated
IGN
series
Live.
with
Hey, everybody.
I
I
don't
led
want to
design,
miss
programming,
damn
and
it.
direction on the original OG
There
Survival
is
Ball
a
game.
series called
These days, I
Art
mostly
with
focus on direction for the newer
Orban,
Survival Ascended
and I
version.
think I should watch that.
Just in case you know, little humble bragging here, the OG Arc sold over 25 million units
It's based off the
in its
game
10-year
Arc.
lifespan. People still play it, love it. And Arc Survival Ascended, since releasing in October 2023, has sold over 5 million units so far. So good. I want to give you a little quick overview of what we've been working on the last couple of years.
I don't know, maybe I should
Survival
probably
Ascended.
delve into
All right,
the show Art animated series. Okay, whoa. Because, again, I think it's like it's on Paramount Plus, Art animated series. Up next is Evil Dead. While that's doing that, I'm gonna go early.
The whole family will be reunited. Cheers.
July 10th.
Oh, damn. Is that? I believe it's Ascended. Nice. Art. Lots. Tall tales. Whoa! Art fiction is Ascended. Whoa! Wait. This is a. Wait. Is this a triple feature for Art? Is that why it's called Survival Ascended? Art. I don't know the Ragnarok Ascended. Holy crap! Whoa! Oh, damn! Look at that T-Rex, he's on fire! Fantastic tanks! Look at those dragons! Those dinos look like butterflies! Power Rangers? Power Rangers? Teenage Mutant Turtles? What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah, I might need to watch the Arc animated series now. Oh, Xbox Series.
Wow.
STEM and
That
PlayStation
was
5?
so much content to have under your belt. So naturally, the next question is, what comes next
Teenage
for Art?
Mutant Turtles?
Well, the next big content release is on
Power
June 25th,
Rangers
which is a
on an
combination
Arc
of the
game?
Sega Genesis Part 1 expansion, which is a current-gen remake of a
Holy
beloved
crap.
map from the original game, story map. And this adds the
first time ever in Arc, a fully physical ocean with weather systems. Also releasing on that day, June 25th, is a Archetype portion and gameplay expansion that sailable naval ships to those that ocean to engage in large-scale naval battles with other players, enemies, and PvE, and new creatures such as the rideable axolotl type.
Yeah, it takes a minute for this.
And if anyone out there happens to remember our work on the Pirate MMO Atlas from some years ago, I know what to expect with this. But I must say, we're actually not ready to demo that today. It's still, we tend to do things last minute. It's Video Wildcard. So instead, I'm going to show you something totally new, which is a new mode for Arc Survival Ascended called Arc Maker. Let's take a look at Arc Maker.
Access the entire library of Arc assets to build your own world directly on your console in the game. Modify the existing arcs or build an entirely new one from scratch.
Whoa. Hey!
Access powerful level design tools to add, remove, or modify everything. Override all the properties, materials, objects, and meshes. Add and configure all visual and audio assets and effects.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Add every component, edit every property, configure every user, custom templates, powerful programming system which may add new gameplay.
Y'all need to get Arc Survival Ascended on PlayStation 5, Steam, and also Xbox.
You can create your own configurable game objects and program gameplay
crap.
features.
Oh, okay.
To share directly within the game, automatically download when connecting to multiplayer sessions.
Wow, that is so exciting. That was the exclusive reveal for Arc Maker. But I gotta ask, how is it different from traditional modding, which Arc already had?
So
yes,
if
Arc
you want to,
has
maybe
traditional
family, I
modding
guess
where
you
you would use a PC
use
and
Arc
download
Maker
the Unreal development tools, make it content, which can then go onto any platform.
Make it
That's
happen
really cool
in the
feature,
game.
that relatively few other games have.
Oh my goodness. Holy
but
crap.
it's
Holy
different in that it lets players. Make new maps and game content directly in the game on your Xbox or PlayStation or in the game on PC as well.
Arc just became the new
You don't need to use a separate tool, and you
I'm
don't
not
need to know
even kidding.
anything about
Arc Maker?
Unreal Engine or game development either.
What?
You can create and share this content directly and entirely through the game itself. You don't have to be an expert or need development experience. The closest comparison would probably be Halo Infinite's Forge mode, except the Arc Maker differs in a few key respects. It supports a Lua text scripting language, so you can add new gameplay functionality. It supports adding mod content into it, so you can actually access the art resources from any mod from the many thousands of mods available for Arc Survival Ascended. You also can extend the functionality of the Arc Maker mode itself through mods, so it can add more powerful editing features over time. We found that only 1% of the player base has actually downloaded the traditional Arc modding dev kit on PC. Probably because it's PC only, it has really high system requirements and requires a lot of technical experience to use. So the Arc Maker tool makes it much easier for players on any gaming platform that runs on the PC to build fun original experiences for themselves, and then also those for other players to enjoy if they want. The engineering of Arc players really never ceases to amaze us, and we're really excited to see what they do with this new system.
Yeah, I mean, that's super exciting news that you can
Or
make
if
your
you
own.
like Star Wars, I guess you can use Arc Maker for
console
that.
Or any platform. Now, speaking of exciting news, I heard you have another reveal for us today.
Well, there's one more thing, but no, it's not Arc 2 yet. Sorry. So, way back in 2024, we released part 1 of the animated series, the Arc animated series on Paramount Plus. With stars Michelle Yeoh, Matthew Madden, Gerard Butler, Abe Tennant, Carl Urban, Jeffrey Wright, and a further stacked cast. Since then, we've still been working on completing part 2 of that animated series. My day job is making video games, so it's slow going. Sorry. But it's soon finished now. And it's looking awesome, and it's going to blow your mind when it finally debuts on Paramount Plus. Far more epic in scope and drama than Part 4 and Part 1 was, and it has 200 times more muscle
animated series?
So here's a little preview of it, and I'm sorry it's taking so long telling the fans.
All right, let's take a look.
I guess let's just see this real quick.
Home here now. I would like to recognize one of the newest of our number, Helena.
Oh my god.
Scary.
What are they doing?
I have something for you.
What are they doing?
Leave me alone. You don't know what it's like. I do. I know how much it hurts to have someone you love taken from you.
Okay.
I don't deny your estimable intelligence, Helena. But leadership and individual aptitude are two very different species.
What is that?
There are more things in heaven and earth. The ratio that are dreamt of in your horizon.
Voice.
Water. Miss, do you have any water? I'm so thirsty.
But you made the choice that I could not. You chose to save me.
Welcome, Heaven, to our home. Lassie, how you've changed since I last saw you. Monkey and I have missed hearing your laugh. I like this ship. It's the fastest one I've ever seen.
Did they tell you that?
I need to watch the first season.
Still need to finish our
That's it. I'm watching the first season of this.
Please help me.
Oh, you know what the art style reminds me of? The Legend of Vox Machina. Just saying. They're gonna fight Yeti.
The pilot floated by serpents and ghosts.
Oh my gosh.
Cries out to me.
I see will be avenged. Oh, what kind of big woman is that?
You know, I once thought you bad. I must admit, I am impressed, Rockwell. For what are the laws of nature before the genius of man? I did the impossible. I did it. I alone. Charlotte, I feel you. I'm making the world. Justice will be served. May God judge me. So good right now.
Okay, I'm back. But what?
The whole family. We reunited. Cheers.
No. Why? Why did it look? Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Elliot Page. Oh, no. David Tennant? Hold on. I go back a little bit. No. Wait. Okay. Yeah. That advertisement's gone, so we don't have to worry about that. No. Okay, Michelle, Jeffrey Wright, with Russell Crowe, Vin Diesel, David Tennant, Elliot Page. Oh yeah, man.
That is a star-studded cast. I'm so excited
I have to
see
see the
more
first season
Russell
now.
Crowe and Vin Diesel in Arc the Animated Series Part 2. Jeremy, thank you so much for joining us here at IGN Live. You can stay up to
Thank
date
you,
on the
Jeremy.
latest
Thank you
news
for
the Arc series
the
by
review
visiting
for Arc Survival
Clear.com,
Ascended and showing a little preview for Part 2 for Arc the Animated Series. Even though I haven't seen it,
We've got a ton more.
but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch the first season of this. Holy. Oh my goodness! Like,
What is up, IGN Live? Welcome!
Holy crap!
We are so excited for this today. We are both massive Jackass fans. This is surreal. This is gonna be crazy.
Oh
This
shit!
is gonna be the best
We're
panel
here.
of the whole week.
We're finally here with the panel.
You got
The
shirt on
Jackass
and
Best
everything.
and Last
We are ready
panel.
to rock.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
You ready to
Let's
do
go.
this?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Imagine it's the year 2000.
Uh-huh.
MTV fans are about to be treated to the premiere of a revolutionary new form of entertainment called Jackass. 26 years later, the 7th movie in the franchise will drop and we'll all be better for it. Here to talk about this exciting new cast of Jackass, Best and Last, Steve-O, Wee Man, Poopies, and Jasper. Give it up!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, IGN Live, you are so great for having this cast on this first day. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thanks for joining us, you guys. Welcome to IGN Live.
Yeah, dude.
Okay,
Oh, I got joy in my heart. I got joy in my heart, maybe
Jackass
feeling.
movie felt like the last
Oh my god.
Well, you came back because you guys had unfinished business. What's that all about?
Every single Jackass movie has been the last one.
Yes, it has.
And that's like been official. You know, like, and then we kind of broke the contract each time. But this time it's legitimately
The last.
very much the last one. It's so beautiful too, the way that it's put together. It's just such a celebration of the franchise. And it finds a home for things that were just way too messed up to be shown on MTV. like really like super hardcore fans will know about like the forbidden things.
Yeah.
But now the forbidden things have a home.
Oh my
And
gosh,
it's great.
dude.
The last one, it felt like the last one.
Oh my gosh, dude.
It's just a beautiful celebration of the entire franchise.
Speak the truth, Steve-O.
Now,
Give it up. Yeah, give it up.
Oh my gosh, dude.
as we said in the intro, Brian and I have been Jackass fans our entire lives. I actually brought some.
I have been a Jackass fan
going back
ever
to
since
all
the
way
first
to
movie, and
2004,
then all the way up to forever.
Very sweet Christmas morning.
Because, bro,
This is my
this is
Christmas
the last
morning.
one.
Yeah, there he is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Oh, we know the movie. My bad.
Grandpa's brought you a Jackass poster for Christmas.
And the DVD too. Yeah.
Is that the kid on Canada? That's my purse!
But obviously, you know, these Jackass movies, as you keep going, you're trying to consistently outdo yourself. Even Jackass Best and Last, you got this escape room gag that it looks like you guys are building up to. Was that building off a little bit of the Silence of the Lambs gag in Forever? Because that's one of my favorite Jackass segments ever.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Nobody knew what we were going to get into rather than watching the first movie. But once we knew what it was then, it was done. Like, I wish I could tell you more about what happened, but I want everybody to just see it, because it takes Silence of the Lamb to the next level.
Oh, damn. Does it? Wee Man, does it?
People for the first time.
Oh,
someone like
man.
marries into your family or something. How do you explain your jobs?
With your comedy stuff.
Yeah.
With animal semen.
Jackass is definitely comedy. From like the first, number 2,
Jasper and
3D,
Poopies. Obviously, this is
Forever,
this is your
and
second
now
time
the
back
last
now.
one.
Jackass Forever
Best
was
and
your
Last.
first time. But what was it like coming back to doing a Jackass movie? What was the experience like going into some experience under your belt?
Honestly, I was scared as shit. Like us, I was scared as shit. Getting that call again to go. I barely survived the first one, I felt like, or the fourth one. So, like, I started sweating, but at the same time, you gotta put up on the boys and have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Very scary, though.
Make sure people know that you're not fucking around, right? Yeah, good. Is there an animal that all of you have wanted to have in your mouth that you haven't yet?
I told you we're having fun here today.
Man. No, Linky needs to watch this. Like, come here.
I've had many cougars in my mouth.
Oh my gosh! It's the cast! It's the cast, everyone!
Best in the business, ladies and gentlemen. Best in the fucking business. I was thinking about this rewatching some of the movies recently, and one of the secret art forms of a Jackass movie is a good intro. Who do you think in the cast is the best at intros?
Pontius. I love Pontius when he does intros. He's so good. And he's just like, it flows out so naturally, like 10 out of 10 every time. And he's like, because he's so horrible. But I mean, I'll go with Pontius. I enjoy Pontius's humor and with his intros, but yeah.
There's a
He's
certain
a good. Steve, what about you?
I'm just gonna fall in line and give
It's okay to be
credit where it's
like,
deserved.
if I have these episodes
Pontius,
happening,
best intros of all time. I think that's very fair.
So a lot of the stuff you guys do to each other,
as
not
long as
expected
I'm
to be done.
still reacting like I am right now to
Like, how do you
Jackass
relax
Best and Last
around each
panel.
other?
Oh my god, on
Stick
IGN
something in someone
Live.
or shave someone's hair or.
On the set of Jackass 3D in 2010, I was rather newly clean and sober. And on the set...
Congratulations.
Give it up. 18 years? I'm 18 years now, yeah. On the set, in the beginning, I had a sober companion with me, because I was very important to protect my recovery. And so this sober companion I had with me wasn't really one of us, wasn't somebody that sort of operated in our orbit. And he watched a couple of the guys sneak over to a cargo van in which Ryan Dunn was sleeping on one of the crosswalk seats. And these guys snuck up to him while he was asleep, grabbed his ankles, and just yanked him out of the cargo van, where he literally, in his sleep, went flying and just crashed onto the ground. And my sober companion was utterly horrified. He said, whose idea was that? And I said, well, obviously it was Dunn's. He's the idiot who fell asleep on the set. Yeah. I guess that didn't work that good.
Steve, there's a lot of conversation right now going around about, artificial intelligence, how that's going to affect workforces and realign the global industry. In Jackass Best and Last, a robot sticks its finger in your ass. What's that like?
It was important.
Will be erected.
Well, yeah, I mean, in multiple areas of my career, I'm really leaning into the fact that I'm in my 50s, and as such, I'm trying to affect positive change by destigmatizing anal penetration. We need to have our anuses penetrated in order to detect things that are treatable if caught early. Right? A lot of people take the position that there will be nothing entering their butthole.
They assume this.
And a lot of these people are dying because they're not detecting things while they're treated.
It's true.
So I'm trying to promote colon health, like prostate health, cancer screening, not fat. I'm trying to make putting things up our butts cool again.
Woo! Jasper and Poopies. First of all, I love you guys. I'm so happy you're here. You guys are carrying the torch to the next generation. Yes. Give it up for them.
Thank you.
You're so good. You guys are potentially, the future of Jackass. Do you want to be here in 26 years with the next younger generation and keep this butt stuff going forever?
Oh, of course, 100%. We got the opportunity to
to be the new cast, and we want to prove ourselves and make the OG crew proud, and I think it would be awesome to keep it going. So
I think you have a room full of people that would freak the hell out for more Jackass in the future.
That's great.
Bester and Laster is a fine movie title, I think. You said something here, Poopies, which is like you refer yourself as like you're a cast member. And one of the things that I really want to just double down on is that the way that the new cast has sort of coalesced into the OGs is so impressive. Like you guys are really lock in and try to match their energy at every level, and I love that. What do you think is the worst injury that you have gotten for the best laugh so far?
In the intro of 4.5, there's a scene where they tie a rope around me and I jump, and it's an ATV on the other side, and it pulls me in the air and sneaks me around. It didn't look that painful, but I couldn't sleep on my left side of my ass for a good 4 days. I had to go to the hospital and go in there, and he's like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, "My ass hurts, sir." But he gave me some pills, and I feel better. That's about it.
Yeah, Poopies, how about you?
I'm trying to remember.
I think that's your answer. Because, God, were you brutally knocked unconscious. And there's one thing. There was one thing that was getting ready to happen, and I actually stepped up and I said, "Hey, I see this going bad, and I really want us to not let Poopies, get badly hurt." And I was brushed aside. I was disregarded. I tried to save Poopy's brain, and there he was, knocked out cold on the ground.
Steve
It was
so
on the lie detector thing when he got hit by the football guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's the worst thing that I've seen happen to you, and I'm concerned for your brain.
Yeah, me too.
Your brain needs all the help it can get, but
it didn't change much. You're good, dude. Don't you worry. Yeah, no, that was intense.
Wayman, how about you? Worst injury for the best laugh?
It's in the intro, and I was sore for 3 weeks. So I don't want to give it away, but that's part of the intro. We waited, and they knew what I was gonna do till the very last day, last shot, just in case something happened. So that's all I'm giving.
Any teases for you, Steve-O? Worst injury, best laugh?
I don't know how much of a laugh it was, but I had terrible third-degree burns and skin graft surgery on 15% of my body.
The metal pan and the coals.
No, that was a different one. The one I'm talking about is when I laid down in a bed of rocket engine fuel and my buddies landed.
I'm getting chills. I had no pun intended. Oh man.
All right, do we want to roll through some clips?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy. Hold up. I gotta go to the bathroom before I show.
work. The guys have each chosen their favorite segment from Jackass history to share with you live. Does it sound good? All right. We're going to start with Jasper down the end. Jasper, you want to tell people which clip you picked?
Well, I thought I'd give a good shout out to my dad, Dark Shark.
Dark Shark.
Yeah. Got the tarantula helmet game.
Yeah.
He actually didn't know what was going on. Like Jeff and him was like, just come by. You can like be in a picnic alley and watch us like have a good time. 10 minutes later, he helmet on, he looks confused, ready to cry, and it just goes. Honestly, just goes.
Let's check it out. Let's roll that clip.
Oh shit, it's cider. Yeah, this segment.
How messed up was he after this, Jasper?
Oh man. So the thing that nobody knows about tarantulas mostly is that they shoot their hairs out at you as like a defense mechanism, and the shit was shooting into their eyes the whole time. So for about 2 weeks, my dad would call me like, I can't see, I can't drive, my eyes are messed up. He would go to the hospital, they gave him like this solution, but like, man, those calls were so hilarious. Like
he broke out of that chair like Frankenstein.
Oh yes. The tape did not do anything.
That's you guys man. All right, give Dark Shark a hand. Dark Shark's in best and last a lot more. Is that right?
Came back.
Good.
Dark Shark is going to be in Jackass Best and Last? Okay.
I think I chose the All Show Me.
I'll show me.
Yeah.
You do not know what that means right from that. You are about to find out. Let's roll that one.
I'm Poopies, and I'll show me.
Okay, I gotta wait for this. Gotta wait for this, maybe family.
The whole family. Reunited.
But yeah, maybe family. What is your best segment from Jackass, the movie itself? Let me know. It can be from Jackass movie number 2, 3D, Forever, 2.5, and also maybe 3.5, also 4.5. And stuff. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
that one speaks for itself, I think.
Yeah, that's just one of those iconic, like, solo, simple bits, you know? So, like, and I got to do the full intro and everything for that. But the ground came so fast.
It's a terminal velocity works.
Yeah, and it's like me standing up on the ladder, just taking a huge swing at it. Like, there's nothing better than that. I mean,
there is, and it goes back to this is the bedrock of Jackass. This is getting on top of a thing and falling off of it. This is purest form. How hard is that to do these days? Just the simple ones, like coming up with those simple ideas.
You know, that right there, I would have a lot of difficulty with.
I would.
That's what I mean, like.
Yeah.
It's like the rake jump, the ceiling fan. Like the more simple and violent it is, like kind of better. But dude, I'm jealous of you.
Thank you for you guys giving me that one. I was really, really stoked.
And that was that was initially not in the cut of Jackass Forever. They were putting that in 4.5. And I was like, whoa. Like, they made it in Jackass Forever, right? Yeah, I cannot even believe that was going to be in a 4.5. That's
so quick, too.
That is high level.
Oh, that was from 4.5? I gotta watch Jackass 4.5.
You guys do stuff with, like, pyrotechnics and cannons, and that was, like, $40 at Home Depot.
Yeah, for sure. Those are the best Jackass.
Yeah.
Seriously, when it's least amount and do it.
Are there any other simple Jackass stunts from the history of the show or the movies that like really stick out to you as like, oh man, that's like I think of the even just the shopping carts into the curb. That always hits for me.
2.5.
One of the simple ones I like is when Dave goes and just takes a poop at the store in the toilet. You don't need nothing but a little bit of food before that.
Yeah. a little bit of courage.
Legendary.
Yeah. All right, Wee Man, you want to tell everybody which clip you chose?
I think I chose Yoga Ball.
I think you chose Yoga Ball.
Wow.
Let's roll Yoga Ball. Uh-oh.
Wee Man, this is a Yoga Ball.
Now this is a shot right here. What's going through your head right now, Wee Man?
I just want to live. Let me live.
Let me Thank God for those handlers. Yes.
It's the running in the mud at the end that I think sells it for me.
How many times have you been trampled? Like by just like a large animal?
Quite a few.
Quite a few.
But why this one came about was Jeff did it. We did the Matador one already.
Yeah.
Because that bull was kind of weak. We got a bigger bull. And I was like,
it's nice for Jeff to take care of.
Yeah.
Oh man, all right, give it up for Yoga Ball, huh?
Now, Steve, which clip did you choose?
Yoga Balls save lives.
Which clip did you choose?
Save lives. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Steve-O.
Oh boy.
Tell people which clip you chose.
I went with the alligator tightrope.
Absolute stone cold classic.
No.
It's all right though. Pontius is in the water, Buddy the lifeguard, making sure that nothing's gonna go wrong.
No such thing as failure, Steve-O.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Steven, this is the first time you've ever walked on a tightrope?
I think so, yeah. Everybody thought that I'd be able to walk a tightrope because I'm a professional circus clown.
No, you told everybody you could walk a tightrope.
They asked me, can you walk a tightrope? And I was like, yeah, I think I can do that.
After you went 2 steps, we knew you'd never walk the tightrope.
Right now, when I showed up for this, I was under the impression that my job that day was to be bitten by an alligator. I was resigned to it. I thought this is going to be terrible. Like, I'm going to get bitten by an alligator. And, like, it's going to be gnarly.
That's kind of how I felt this morning coming into this panel. I was like, whatever happens out there, it's just going to happen.
Right.
I like that you're wearing a helmet.
Yeah. The fact that I was able to not get bit by an alligator and have it be like something of an iconic, successful bit, like to me is why I picked it because, like
You had this image in your mind.
there's some people who tell me, Steve, you don't have to hurt yourself anymore, and in this case I didn't.
Growing up watching this was like, this is the iconic, like the prime, like prime
The little jump you did there is great too. Steve, you are the first guest in IGN Live history to show the audience your full ass.
No. Okay, so
Pretty impressive.
Thank you for that. It's like sort of a christening.
Amazing.
Yep, I still got my 4K Mega Family. Still got it. Which means I will use that when I get
Something
when
that
I get
watching
a
these, and especially coming
laptop
from the first
or
movie, brings to mind for me
computer
is
or
Jackass
whatever,
started out being
so
shot
I
on
can
tape, moved to
finally
digital
do
over the
Nintendo
years.
Switch
What do you
game
feel like is the biggest thing
plays
about making the show that
and
changed for you guys?
probably some STEM Let's Plays too, like from Puppet Playtime or Darts and
for
Banner.
us, really. It's still push record.
Darts and Banner? Darts and Banner.
You know?
Right, but
And other things like,
the way that
including I want to play
just
the RP
grew.
of
In the beginning, it was
Markiplier play, not FNAF World. You know,
like in the beginning we were not a sound
I want to play that game.
like it was just literally a video game. And now it's just like semi trucks and trailers and like rock level on the smallest level of shooting at this point, making a movie, like it's semi trucks, like all like just the scale of the production and the size of the crew. That's been the change. It's just grown and grown, like Jack and the Beanstalk. They never stop.
But the same goal, I think, is
I
still
felt
there
bad
to
for Steve when
get
you guys
people
did the
together,
alligator
to
tightrope.
laugh with each other, and have them share those memories with us. It's like,
And Colleen, what was that?
It
What
goes
was the
both
other
ways
one?
too, because I'm sure a lot of the people in the
The
audience might have a
volleyball,
similar
the
experience
beehive
with this. But
volleyball.
like every time that I've seen a Jackass movie in a movie theater, it's
Was it
one of the
tethered
best times I've
volleyball or
ever had
something?
watching a movie in
For
front of
sure.
me. It is this community that you guys build on screen. It kind of does go both ways.
It's the best way to see it. You gotta see it in a movie theater with a whole bunch of people you don't know and share some laughs and cries. And just, it's a beautiful moment, you know what I'm saying? I might tear up just thinking about it. I'm gonna go see it in theaters a couple of times, like I did the last one.
Jasper, please, do you guys have any specific memories of going to see the Jackass movies in theaters?
I seen them all in theaters when I was little. I seen one with my dad, and he just like kept saying, "What the fuck is this? What is this shit?"
Little would he know.
I think he knew what he was getting himself into, honestly.
Yeah,
I would beg my dad to go take me, and like we had to go like sneak off to go watch it, and like couldn't let my mom know, or like you know what I mean, like, and then it was just such a thrill to go there and watch it in the theaters, but we're not supposed to be watching it, but it was great. I love it.
I'm sure people will be having a similar experience with that.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
You guys have dedicated your lives to this franchise. It's fantastic, and the fans love you for it. So,
we love them. We love them just as much.
I just wanted to give you guys your flowers in this room because, like, it doesn't happen. Seriously, we love you guys. You've entertained us for decades. I rewatched Jackass Pepper last night. I was smiling, crying my ass off. Thank you for what you do.
I get why
Thank you guys. No, thank you all.
Thank you
guys.
When they showed that, we all cheered up.
Yeah.
Now, just there you go somewhere. Jackass is something that needs to be survived a little bit sometimes. I want to give you guys a little bit of a lightning round here for some tips to survive a Jackass situation.
Okay.
What is the best way to take a kick to the nuts?
Oh dear God.
Don't think about it. Just take it. It's the best thought for any stunt you're gonna do. Like as soon as you just relax and let go, that's when it's gonna be the best moment.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. There's a game, a segment on PlayStation of the game of Jackass. The game called Rock Paper Nuts.
Ignorance is bliss.
How about best way to avoid getting your head shaved?
No sleep. You can't sleep. That was one of my biggest things when I joined the cast. I was like, I can't.
Don't do that, Jasper, because you're gonna get your hair cut regardless.
Or anything, so I was fighting it. Anytime we would get relaxed behind cameras, I'm like, dude, just make it to the day.
There's no way to prevent it. There's no way to prevent it.
I like how Jackass movies that they're just having fun with it.
what is the best way to take a taser?
Electric Avenue.
There's no
Steve-O
best.
that Electric Avenue really did
I tried
suck.
to just come out of
Trying
nowhere.
to get it back from them and
Then Steve-O, I think
trying to
Green
battle.
Man,
No, I don't know.
Aaron,
I actually have an answer. for
they
that
all had to
because,
go through
the best way
the
to avoid
tasers.
having something bad happen to you
Man,
is
No,
to
it said
that was-
to take a taser. Not avoid.
take one.
And like the
Yeah,
song
yeah,
Or
yeah.
avoid it.
Yeah, either or. Yeah.
Like that.
Well, yeah. So there's no good way. Yeah. I was gonna say, indicate somehow that you wanted it to happen to you, and then it's kind of like police.
Like if you think
Like,
about it,
keep bullying you if
the
you react,
tasers,
and as soon as you don't
they're
react,
kind of like energy drinks.
you know, if you're not gonna react,
It kicks in real quick.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a catch-22 if it hasn't happened in a while. And they're like, all right.
How about getting clean after being antiqued? Any good tips for when you're covered in flour?
I haven't been covered.
I don't know about flour, but when I had the pig come on me, there was a dirty pool, and I just jumped in the pool fully clothed.
It's
Just
clean
wash
after
it
a
off.
big hump, probably.
It was horrible, but it never really showed because I didn't care.
That was from like what
So
Jackass
I lost
Forever
the
when they
money, but,
decided to do that to Robert
You know,
Englund.
I still had
Not Robert Englund.
So now you
What's his name? Not Robert Englund. Right back.
IGN Live history to say pig cum.
No. God damn it. What was his name?
A lot of firsts today.
Not Robert Englund.
I don't mean to be.
It was something Englund.
But you asked about cleaning off flour.
What was his name?
When you've got a bunch
Damn
of
it.
guys in a
I lost my train of thought
shit.
because I don't know what his name was.
Do you want to read the next question?
Okay.
What do you do if doused in bodily discharge?
You guys got ahead of me. I got to work up to it. So what do you do if you're covered in shit?
And Stevo's pro at that. Here, embrace it.
Yeah, I don't really trip.
He got it in his mouth.
Yeah. I feel strong.
Oh, yeah, that was
the immune system
the
is a
Supreme
muscle
from
that needs to be
3D.
worked. You know? And so the more you can be covered in shit, the stronger your immune system will become.
I agree.
A lot of good advice up here tonight. What's the one thing you guys want people to remember about Jackass?
That's an important question.
Wow, yeah.
What?
I mean, I think that it's okay to get deep, and it's okay to care. I care that our entertainment that we've provided has been culturally significant. I'm really grateful and proud of that. And I think that as human beings, we've got this terrible situation where we have one instinct, which is to survive, and one guarantee, which is we won't. You know, we won't survive. The human experience is a really, really nasty catch-22, awful print on us. And so, like, we're just, we need, and on top of that, like, a lot of people don't like their jobs, a lot of people have health problems, maybe they're not happy in their marriage, like, problems are real, and entertainment is important to distract people from their problems. And we're not gonna solve anybody's problems, but boy, is it a gift to distract people from their problems.
That's a word of advice.
Preach. You guys, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining us today. Jackass lasts in theaters June 26th. We have plenty more IGN Live coming. Give it up for Jackass.
Movie.
Whoever you are.
IGN Live is presented by our official retail partner, Best Buy.
That was beautiful, man. That was really beautiful. But yeah, man. Go check out Jackass Best and Last in theaters. Don't wait till it comes out on home or at Fandango. Go see it in theaters on June 29th because that movie is gonna be the last one. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it might be not the last one because, like they said, there's gonna be a new cast that's gonna pass the torch along. The OG cast is passing the torch to a younger generation, and they're probably going to kickstart their own franchise of it.
I would give anything for us to be together again.
Yeah, again, you should not have said that because you're going to get that, but not the way you expect. Oh, no, God, why? I looked at it again! I keep looking at that damn candle bar. I know I shouldn't, but every single time,
Do you
I'm
want
just
to
like,
be
oh,
the very best like no one ever was?
No, it's not.
Streamline your journey to becoming a master trader with Planet.
I'm just going to skip the...
Favorite shows with up-to-the-minute gaming and entertainment.
Okay, so they're still on... Okay. Yeah. Okay, right here. We're back. I had to skip a little bit.
Happy 30th birthday, IGN. I've been reading you for nearly 25 of those, so this is weird.
Oh, no. Talking about Erlung? Oh, wait, no.
Hey, you're watching IGN Live. Coming up next, we get a special live episode of our PlayStation show Beyond. Then we're checking out what's new with Indie Loop, and then it's time for Star Trek Shadow Frontier. All that right here at IGN Live and more. And a huge shout out to our sponsors for helping us make this event possible.
EA Sports to the game. That's all I can say. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Hello and welcome to a very special live edition of our weekly PlayStation show. I'm your host, Max Kogel, and I'm joined once again by my good pals, Jada Griffin and Brian Altano. Give it up!
What's up, IGN Live? Beyond!
Now, 2 years ago on this very stage, we held a knockdown, drag-out debate to determine which first-party PlayStation character was the best, and we kind of did it by schoolyard rules, like who would win in a fight, and unsurprisingly, Kratos came out on top by killing everyone else. This year, we're doing something a little bit different. I have put together a bracket featuring 16 characters from game franchises we have long associated with PlayStation,
That's
which aren't officially owned by Sony. With your help, we're going to decide one winner who should be named an honorary PlayStation mascot. However, the awkward thing is that quite a few
That's the only thing I can say about IGN Live.
Some of whom were literal PlayStation mascots are now technically property of Xbox. So that means no Crash Bandicoot, no Spyro the Dragon, no Minecraft Steve, no Doom Guy, Ballboy, Dovahkiin, or any of the Call of Duty dudes because they're all technically Xbox mascots. I don't make the rules. I just invented the game we're playing and decided what was allowed or not allowed. Okay, so we are deciding a new
Sony
unofficial
characters
mascot for PlayStation. Yeah, you know, like a character, you're like, oh, that's I think a character immediately associated with PlayStation. Got it. But who's owned by somebody else, who doesn't officially live at PlayStation's house. You think you guys can help us out with that? Yeah.
Kratos, definitely.
So originally we had way more of these. We're going to draw names out of a hat. We're going to try to make it really fair so people don't get mad at us for leaving a character out. We're going to have a weird argument which football was better.
Again, my brain.
But that got scrapped. So apologies about the football. But we're going to need your help. How it's going to work is I'm going to pull these characters down. Jada will get assigned one. Brian will get assigned one. And regardless of their level of expertise or enjoyment of this franchise and its characters, they will have to defend these characters on their behalf, make the best argument they can, and then it's up to you guys to vote on who made the best case. And we're going to do it with a show of thumbs. So you might give us a character we don't like, and we have to tell you why it's actually a good mascot. I might have even picked out some ahead of time that I don't think you like very much. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. So yeah, we're gonna hear their arguments real quick, and then you guys are gonna do the gladiator show of thumbs thing. So thumbs up for good, thumbs down for bad, and I don't know, just wave your arms around if you're just feeling kind of silly. So here's the bracket. Let's get up here. This is a couple. Drum roll. All right.
What's the first one?
Lara Croft. That's a great one. Headline. Lara Croft. Oh, come on. So here are two characters from beloved franchises that both got their start on PlayStation hardware way back in the day. They've long since been associated with. They're both celebrating 30th anniversaries this year. Jada, what is the case for Lara Croft to be a PlayStation mascot?
Lara Croft is the original PlayStation mascot, right? Jumping, tumbling through traps, swimming underwater. Probably not making it the first time, right? With those tank controls. But it doesn't matter because you always persevered and you got to shoot some dinosaurs. Leon hasn't shot any dinosaurs.
Not yet.
Oh boy.
Okay, Brian, you like Leon? What's so great about Leon? Okay, so Leon is Kennedy's star. He got started on the GameCube, obviously. So he's a Nintendo guy first.
Cue that Redstone music.
Shinji Mikami said if Resident Evil 4 ever came to another system, he would cut off his own head. And then Resident Evil 4 came to every single system ever made in history.
Edit the
so I don't necessarily think he's a good mascot for PlayStation because I want the world to enjoy him. But he's one of the best video game characters of all time. So I wouldn't be mad at it. So you debuted in RE2, which was on PS1, but you still make a fair case because everyone loves him for his stuff in 4, you know?
So what you're saying, Brian, is you don't think Leon is a good PlayStation mascot? You made my case for me.
Fine, I agree with you. So let's give it to the jury. All right, so show of thumbs. Who thinks Lara Croft is the PlayStation Master. We've seen a lot of thumbs. And a Leon Kennedy.
Very soon, because Lara Croft is getting
Not
their
allowed
new
to
game.
Leon Kennedy in this house. Okay, well,
Nighty night, Leon. Night.
all right, that brings us to our next bracket. This is going to be
Leon.
au revoir. This is going to be a tricky one. Okay, so another character we're seeing a lot of, Cloud Strife, FF7, finally getting the end of his remake, and Sora.
Sora, yeah.
Oh.
So,
Final Fantasy
Katie,
versus
you love Final Fantasy 7.
I do.
What's so great about Cloud? Why should Cloud be?
I don't even know if I need to make argument because I know Brian does not like Sora as a Kingdom Hearts character.
So it's going to be easy.
Cloud, he is the de facto Final Fantasy protagonist, am I right?
With Disney characters.
Outside of Sephiroth, he's got the best hair. He's got the biggest sword, again, outside of Sephiroth. He is just an all-around kick-butt protagonist. Everybody wants to be with Cloud. Everybody wants to be Cloud.
Okay.
Every Final Fantasy game has tried to imitate Final Fantasy 7, and they just haven't gotten there yet.
Okay. Now, listen. Where's this going? We do IGN Live so people can cheer for us in Cloud. Today, I think something is going to happen a little bit different.
Okay.
I'm going to talk my ish. I don't like Kingdom Hearts.
Oh boy.
Do not hold this against the Do Not podcast. I love Kingdom Hearts. I love Kingdom Hearts.
I think it's bad. I think Sora is a terrible character.
That's a feed.
I'm so glad you can't see his shoes in that picture because he's the worst shoes in gaming. So I want him to become a PlayStation mascot so that Sony can turn him into a canceled live service game.
Oh.
All right, so we have some complicated arguments here. All right, do the thumb thing. Who thinks that Jada made the best case for Cloud, or who wants to vote for Cloud? I guess. A lot of thumbs there. All right, and Sora.
I think Cloud just.
How dare you?
I think Cloud just barely edges it out.
Wow.
Dang. There goes Sora.
That's the wild card.
Not Sora, Cloud. My bad.
Listen, I am ambivalent about Kingdom Hearts. I don't have any strong feelings in any direction.
You got Leon
Leon
S. Kennedy.
Brian has to defend him for like 2 more rounds.
Raccoon City.
All right, on to the next one. This one we're going to be a little bit sneaky. We got to be quiet.
Still love that franchise. Hitman? Oh dear God. Oh dear God.
Why don't you give me the ball guy?
Oh my God.
The ball guy because you're the ball guy.
Oh God. Damn it.
All right,
what's the big deal about Agent 47?
He's the deadliest man alive, am I right? Agent 47? He can be a man as anybody he wants to be. He knows where he
47.
wants,
Sorry.
when he pleases.
After that, some shady collaboration. Gotta do it. I got to do it. Because that Eminem collaboration with Hitman.
Yeah, like, is the original Mario.
That was the best. The best collaboration.
This is also tricky because there's like all these different sticks, you know. Well, let's just say people associate Metal Gear with PlayStation.
Especially
it went on to go third party, went on to go on a bunch of different platforms and stuff like that.
But
PlayStation and Metal Gear go together hand in hand. You
think
about the noises in that game,
and
you
then
think about the
you just
art in that
see
game.
some shitty
You
game
see a cardboard box
dragged
and you think
into the mirror
PlayStation.
with Marshall
Yeah,
Mathers, and I'm just
Sid
like,
is the unofficial PlayStation mascot. We don't even need to do the rest of this. Okay, all right, I like
I love that collaboration with Hitman. So, who is it?
Finally, a good argument.
Let me see those. Show of thumbs feels weird. I don't like saying. Let me see. Just have him yell. Do the thing. Agent 47, yay or nay? Wow.
Okay.
Solid Snake or Snake or Solidus or Big Boss or
Well, there goes Agent 47. Okay. But yeah, it might be family. I got to see my nephew, FGZ Fantasy 611, play the hell out of that 47 or Hitman collaboration with Eminem on that game. That was the best. Telling you, that shit was amazing. Damn it, man. These, hold on, maybe family.
I will blessed to be together again.
All right. This thing, Agent 27 would check the cardboard box. Now here's this is gonna be this is a tricky one because these are two franchises that were PlayStation exclusive for a cool minute, and now they're not. We got Joker from Persona 5 and Kazuma Kiryu, the dragon of Dojima.
Well, can't say anything about that.
Joker? You got Joker. You're a Joker, baby. Where are my Persona fans in the house?
I haven't played
I get it. Not as many of our Final Fantasy fans. It's okay. Joker is one of the most iconic Persona characters that we've ever gotten. The detail on his character, his drip on his fit, the color scheme with the black and the red, it doesn't get much better than that. And look, we all know Persona 5 was exclusive to PlayStation for the longest, and we also had exclusivity rights on the earlier Personas. So it's pretty much as synonymous as Metal Gear has ever been. Well said. I agree. I also think that Yakuza got its start on PlayStation. Once again, it went everywhere. We got a million of those games. Slightly iterative. They all get a little bit better, a little bit flashier each time. So do PlayStations. And that's why Yakuza should be a PlayStation mascot. Because PlayStation. All right. Let's hear it for Persona. All right, let's hear it for Yakuza. Or do the thumb thing, whichever. I want to point out that Jada is putting down way better arguments tonight. It's a court of public opinion. It doesn't matter how good the arguments are. It's true. I'm so glad I don't have to. Okay. Next up, we got a tricky one. We got Trevor Phillips of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Son of a bitch! Trevor Phillips and Ezio.
Another open world game where you do stuff, and there's Ezio from Assassin's Creed. He's Italian, I believe. Yeah. Trevor Phillips, let me hear it. Look, Trevor is Chaos Incarnate. If you have listened to Beyond or NBC, you know I'm also Chaos Incarnate. Trevor is my guy. There's nothing like waking up as him in the game, just laying in your underwear in the middle of the street with everything aflame. That is Trevor. Our PlayStations also get really hot sometimes, so I think that kind of goes hand in hand. I don't know if that actually works.
Yeah, makes sense.
But, you know, he's also GTA. Like, who doesn't want GTA to be like an official mascot kind of thing, right? We're there. GTA on PlayStation, anybody? All right. Wait, does that mean that GTA is exclusive to play, or just Trevor is exclusive to PlayStation? Trevor is representing all the GTAs. The GTAs they reinvented the open world game or invented it, whatever, and that came to PlayStation 2 first and foremost. So it's always been there. And PlayStation's going to make a sad dad game about Trevor, and he has to go pay child support. He's not paying that child support, and you know it. Okay, let's be honest. Nobody associates either of these franchises with PlayStation exclusive. All right, we're at all. Let's let the audience decide. All right, who do you think is more associated with PlayStation? Do you think Trevor and the rest of the GTA crew? Yay, man. And then Assassin's Creed. All right, fair enough. All right, so that's a surprise. I think people just you put them out for different PlayStations. Okay, next up we have Heihachi from Tekken and Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Wait, hold on. I just realized Tony Hawk Pro Skater. That's Activision. That is Activision. You can't do Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but I found out that he is an amateur violinist, so we can do Tony Hawk amateur violinist with all new IP.
Oh dear God.
That's not Photoshop, by the way. He's actually an amateur violinist. All right, so Data, make your case for Heihachi. I'm so glad you did defend Tony Hawk the violinist.
Okay.
Heihachi, man, that's Tekken. That's Tekken for the PS1. We did this man, this father, if we can call him that,
still
has
need
been
to watch
throwing
this
kids into
one.
volcanoes since the early 90s. What is not more PlayStation than that? If it's I don't know if it's a good argument. But you know what? Heihachi, great fighting character. He is also a guest character in Soul Calibur. He's been a guest character in numerous other fighting games. Why not make him one of the official PlayStation mascots at this point, right?
Sure. All right, Brian. Okay, so Tony Hawk the Skater does 360s, which is an Xbox console. But Tony Hawk the Violinist does not do 360s because you can't do a 360 with a violin. All right, let me show a hand. Heihachi as a PlayStation mascot. What do we think of that? Tony Hawk playing the world's most normal sized violin, just for you. I got crazy. I'm telling you. I love this audience. You guys are crazy. I'm telling you, put some wheels on that violin. Tony Hawk will do some 360. Okay, we gotta get through this super fast, so you each get one sentence. All right. We're going for the indie crowd here. We got Scarf from Journey and Jacket from Hotline Miami. It's a battle of words. Long scarf and a short jacket. I like it. There we go. Yeah. Journey, fantastic traveler, desert. We hate desert levels, but he makes it fun. Not a sentence, but I'll allow it. Counterpoint. Let's hear it for Journey. Wonderful PlayStation 3 exclusive. Anybody Journey? Yes, no. It's gotta be Journey. Hotline Miami, it's got chicken. What is happening with this audience? You guys are crazy. They just like it better than me, Brian, and that's all it is. All right, next up we've got an odd one. We've got Pyramid Head and the Prince of the Cosmos from Katamari. Actually, not Pyramid Head, just like cropped it off. It's more like that's not Pyramid Head. Cut off. It's okay. Pyramid Head. Like a traffic cone.
If there was a death battle, Pyramid Head would definitely
very
win.
scary. Horror icon. We all know it. We all run from it in Silent Hill. Why not? Let's make PlayStation creepy. Okay. All right. In Katamari, you push a huge ball around, and the circle is the best PlayStation button. All right. Hold on. Let's take this to the PlayStation buttons then. Who thinks the triangle button is the best button? That's actually where it's a good argument. Triangle is the best button. Okay, let's hear it for triangles. And let's hear it for circles, I guess. I think people like circles more than triangles. That's weird, but okay. All right, well, we need to take a quick break and stick around to find out who will reign victorious in our completely arbitrary mascot showdown. We'll be right back.
What makes this so sad is I don't know. I mean, they're not even. I'm gonna get into symbols.
IGN Live is presented by our official product partner, Lenovo Legion.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately
Mad Max. Oh, I gotta watch for
analysis. That basically was 30-second ad featuring 26 different films. Before you say it, no, that math does not check out. We're not math. We countdown from 10 to up at 96. Subscribe to IGN Movies and TV for more Cinefix movie lists. Bad at math, great at movies.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep trying to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life. Refresh your wardrobe with official gear you won't find anywhere else. Treat yourself to the coolest collectibles, like an adorable SD plush, your very own Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, and a fully functional Fit 43,000. Head to store.ign.com and start shopping today. Do you want to be the very best like no one ever was? Streamline your journey to becoming a master trainer with Planet Pokemon. Choose your Pokemon, filtering by type, stats, or game availability. Then use the cool team builder to assemble an unbeatable lineup. Plan out the optimal set of moves, items, and abilities. Play to your strengths by analyzing your team's resistances and offensive coverage. Or really maximize your Pokemon potential by digging into the stats by adjusting EVs and IVs. And save multiple team builds for different strategies in different games. Plan your dream team today at Planet Pokemon.
We're back. We're back. Maybe each box is this.
We're back. This is a very special IG Live edition of Beyond, and we're here to determine which third-party video game character should be made an honorary PlayStation mascot. And up next, we have our first bracket here. We've got the big showdown between Lara Croft and Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Brian, I know Sora's kind of a Sora subject, but could you make a case for why Sora's better than Lara Croft? I don't want to talk about this man anymore. Stop making me talk about Kingdom Hearts. I don't like his weapon. I think it's dumb to hit people with a key.
It's a key. It's cool. Keyblades are cool, man.
It looks like one of those, like if you had like one of those wacky inflatable guys in above a locksmith. Like, you know, it was originally a chainsaw, but Disney didn't think that was a good idea. That's weird. Janet, Lara Croft argument?
I mean, Lara Croft gets to lock her butler in the freezer. That's kind of a cool thing to do, right? Old school fans, you guys remember that?
Yep, look at that.
Laura's not only an ace with the dual pistols, but she's also just really amazing with the bow and arrow. We saw that with the recent reboots. We got another reboot coming. Like, Lara Croft is just generational, like, peak for PlayStation, right? I think so. Okay. Also, I want to remind everybody, Lara Croft's the last woman. So let me hear it from the women in the crowd. She's the last woman on there. Let's make it happen.
All right. Let's start with who thinks it goes to Sora? That's for Sora. What about Laura? Thank you. Thank you. Can I have that? Sure.
No, it's mine. It's mine.
All right. Next up, we have. This is I couldn't pick one. They're both too dreamy. We got Solid Snake and we got Cosmo Kiryu. Brian, let me hear from you. Let me hear them real quick. Can we get a look at this? Please don't do that. People are going to be mad at you. Please stop. I don't know if they're cheering or just yelling and coherent.
You have to deal with this nobody. Y'all get that reference, right? You gotta deal with the nobody?
Somebody once said to me that Kingdom Hearts is Metal Gear Solid for Disney adults. Okay. They're not selling me on it. Yeah, anyway. Let me hear, what's the case for Yakuza? For who? Yakuza. Steven Yakuza over here. I think that I think Steven Yakuza is one of the best video game characters. All right. That was barely an argument, but okay. It wasn't an argument, but no, I can't compete against Snake in this round. I'm going to be honest with you. Snake is quintessentially PlayStation. What do you all think? Do you think either Yakuza or
Metal Gear is just all stuff.
Yep. Okay, now it's this. Also a great animal, you know? It is a good animal. Yeah. Can we get a quick cheer for Snake the animal? Let me hear us. Hell yeah. Okay. Now we got NCM and Tony Hawk with his violin. Cheering for Tony. Okay.
I don't even get to make an argument there.
That sounded like every Italian wedding I've ever been to. I love it. If this is the winner, it's going to be great because legally. Tony. All right. Hotline Miami.
No! Tony Hawk, God!
You know what? I also do not really care for Hotline Miami. Like, it's a great game, but I'm like, I'm a Principal Cosmos fan. Like, I want to roll it up.
Okay, Brian.
That makes sense.
What can you roll up that? Okay. Hotline Miami is awesome. It is violent. It is crazy. And I think a third-person, over-the-shoulder, sad dad Hotline Miami game made by PlayStation would be awesome. Hotline Miami, where you go really slow. Yeah, walk really slow. Sounds great. All right, let's hear it for Hotline Miami. Okay.
We are almost done with this one. We're on day 2. Checking day 2. Don't know how many days we're gonna be up. There goes. Yeah. Well, that's there.
then burn organ feeders July 10th.
All right, we're getting down to the wire here. This is going to be. Oh, this is getting tricky. This is also really just the stupidest outcome we could have gotten. It's like one of these things is not like the other. All right. Okay, let's talk about Snake and Lara Croft. This is not a bad Final Four. Yeah, aside from the fact that there's a human man holding a violin. Yeah, not a bad Final Four.
Put some wheels on that thing.
This looks like a CAPTCHA, where it's like, which of these is not a real video? Okay, so let's just drop the jury. Who do you think? All of us, we can just take our own sense. Yeah. Who's a better PlayStation mascot? Is Lara Croft or is it Snake?
Oh, that's close.
That's tough, right? It's really tough. It's like they were both PS2 games. They're hugely iconic. They both kind of undergone various transformations. I mean, Lara Croft is like they're still making those games. Yeah. Big new remakes recently, right? Yeah.
Legacy of Atlantis on the way.
I don't know. Should we ask them? What do you all think?
What do you guys think?
You think we're going to pick Lara?
Where are the H's?
This might have to be this is going to be really close. I like the one extra snake in there. Snake! Zero in on which snake it is. So this is Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. Who's also the same one for the first one, but in that one he has a mullet, which is cool. And then there's also like his clone, which is Big Boss. Yeah, it was Gary and Peace Walker, but then there's also like Venom, Punish Snake, was the Kiefer Sutherland one, it's the whole other can of worms. But then there's also Solidus, who's the president, but he has robot tentacles. And I'm like trying to fast forward you right now.
So that's my issue with Snake being the mascot is because it's so confusing for a mass appeal. Yeah. Right? A little tough. Lara Croft is Lara Croft. Yeah. You know when you hear Lara Croft, you know it's Lara Croft. Okay.
Lara Croft.
Lara Croft.
Oh, it turned. It turned around. Here's Solid Snake. All right. Well, sorry, Laura. We're going around.
Oh, man.
Sorry. I don't make the rules. I make sometimes. All right. This is, again, I don't even. The PlayStation sad dad thing would continue with Tony Hawk. He's not really a sad dad. I'm usually very happy. Yeah. I interviewed him once a million years ago, and I was like, "What are you playing? Your kids playing games?" He's like, "Yes, Skyrim." And I'm like, "How old are they?" They're like 6. And I'm like, "Is that rated M?" He's like, "Shit, I'm a professional skateboarder. I don't know, man."
Oh, no.
I don't know. All right, I think we can get the category guy out of here.
No.
Because
I don't want to mess it up.
That's why. That's why.
Oh my god. Your poster. I don't want to
be like if the jury had to chant like guilty or not guilty.
I don't want to rip this. Please God, don't let me rip this.
I'm really afraid that he beats Snake.
Okay.
And then our official PlayStation mascot would be Tony Hawk.
Unofficial.
Unofficial. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't want to hear it, but all you get for the next 5 years are with Tony Hawk playing the violin.
Be careful with the poster. Oh, the paint. No, the paint. Oh, no, the fucking paint. No. My poster is screwed up now.
Those walls they have at police stations.
It's all got wet. Oh, God, this is my poster. My hat is all screwed up. Damn it. Well, now I have to go get myself a new poster for Happy Hotel. Son of a bitch. Well, why?
I think whiskey collecting. I frantically. I was actually backstage. We usually had the Tony Hawk Pro Skater graphic with Steve.
There goes my HA
Cindy Cooper was like, "That's Activision, though," and I was like, "Oh no!" And I scrambled to be like, "Tony Hawk, what is hobbies?" Okay, so it's down to these two. Yeah. And minutes. Is it up to us or is it up to them?
Damn it.
Okay, let's make this interesting. Solid Snake, in his spare time, he does dog sled racing because he lives in Alaska. Which would you rather play as a video game? It's a PlayStation 6 launch title. You have your choice. Metal Gear Solid Snakes, Iditarod Action, or Tony Hawk, Amateur Violinist. You're just making up a weird word and just keep in mind, if it's snake, we're getting Iditarod Action, you said? It's a dog sled, and you're like a Gary Paulson book come to life, okay? Yeah, give it up for Gary Paulson. If it's Tony Hawk, you have to buy a violin peripheral to plug into our PlayStation 6. It's working on what is it? Parents out there, you remember all the guitars and stuff you've been brought out over the years. You don't love these violins as well. All right, so if you think that Tony Hawk amateur violinist should be the mascot, make violin noise, and if you think Solid Snake should be making a snake noise. All right, so there we have it. I couldn't. There it is. Solid Snake. Honestly, I mean, Konami's not doing. I do have to say, I'm 100% sure our audience has never heard a violin before. What else? Violin noise. What would that sound like with your? They were like. I don't know. Anyway, thank you all for helping determine this. Solid Snake is a cool PlayStation character who we love. Maybe someday he'll get a new video game again. That would be cool. If you guys want to hear, you guys let's talk about PlayStation on Wednesday on IGN on YouTube, working at your podcast. And here at IGN Live, we're going to be doing a meet and greet upstairs in the fan fiction area in a little bit. So come say hello. Thank you for hanging out, whether you're in the room or watching at home. We love you and beyond. IGN Live is presented by Fanta. Special edition Fanta and Xbox 25 cans are available now only for a limited time.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different
Here's
films
that piece of crap
25
movie.
minutes worth of wall-to-wall deep dive
Yeah, we
analysis.
saw that.
Simulate
This
that
is a good
based
one
with a
right here.
30-second
Watch
ad
this one.
featuring
Chapter
26
1, 2, and
different
3.
films.
Screw
And before
those
you say,
movies.
no, that
They're
math does not check
terrible
out.
anyway.
We're not math people. We're movie people.
But
We
not
can't
like
even count down from 10 without ending up at
Brian
like
Martino's
96.
movies. Those are good.
Subscribe to IGN.
This movie's good. If you love Final Destination, I highly recommend
Math.
you watch this. Censor choice.
Can't find that final collectible you're missing?
Watch this movie because
IGN strategy
this
guides
movie
and
has
interactive maps are
that
here to help.
genre in it.
IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and best of all, free. IGN has the very best, most complete, and accurate guides for Shadow of the Earth Tree, Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, and so much more.
See? It's good, right?
Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN when you search for guides.
Might as well put this one in here.
IGN Plus is where your adventure begins.
What are you selling?
Plus is the place to get unlimited access to all the tools you need to beat your games.
Here's what you need to know for bringing down Bloodspot.
Plus, awesome exclusive discounts on IGN Store.
Maybe this would open your money up.
Plus, ad-free browsing on IGN.com. Plus, unlimited game help tools like premium interactive maps, and own custom map markers, filters, marker notes, and more. Plus, access to sweepstakes, giveaways, and free game keys.
Exactly.
Want more? Head to IGN.com/plus and start your adventure today.
All right, well. We're back to IGN Live, everything.
Welcome to the Indie Loop Showcase, an exclusive look at some of the most exciting games from indie developers around the world. Let's get right into it. The first game blends Diablo-style gameplay with a stalker-inspired vibe and atmosphere. Take a look. Welcome to the Purple Lands.
A sealed-off wasteland struck by a sentient, corrupting force known as the Fog. In the top-down roguelike shooter DDoD, you volunteered to get to the source. Your journey will lead you to the very heart of the huge industrial zone where strange experiments took place. Fight your way across swamps, forests, and dead villages towards the source. Along the way, you'll likely run into some of the mutated creatures that inhabit the area. They might look cute, but they are very lethal. They'll react to the noise you make and your actions, so be ready to change up your strategy on the fly. Go in alone or bring up to 3 friends in co-op to watch your back as you scavenge this desolate place, exploring the open world and dungeons. The purple lands feature a dynamic and warped weather system where the landscape itself has been altered by the mysterious fog. DDoD's map was built with real-world topography and terrain shifts from dense forests to swamps and industrial ruins. Customize your weapons to fit your needs and push your luck further than it should ever go. And keep an eye out for some of the locals. They've got a screw loose. But then again, who wouldn't, living inside an apocalyptic bunker? You'll start every run at the base. From there, you can choose your route. Take side quests to stock up on gear, upgrade your loadout with elemental rods, and explore points of interest. Or take a gamble and do a straight shot into the heart of the fog. Over 50,000 playtesters have already sunk their teeth into DDoD, clocking a median playtime of 57 minutes. Ready to jump in? The DDoD demo is available now on Steam. And if you like what you see, be sure to wishlist the game on Steam and the Epic Game Store.
Calm down for a minute.
You can go hands-on with DDoD today, right here at IG Live, so make sure to check it out for yourself. Next up, in the future, humanity's final refuge amidst the post-apocalyptic wasteland is aboard Colossal Titan trains. Only some bold survivors have escaped to become free railers in Engine Fall. Check it out.
Engine Fall. Okay, so that's what that game's called. Cool. What is Engine Fall? Let's see this. Oh, okay. Okay.
The Titan trains get rolling. Release to protect the rich. On the backs of those with nothing. At least with us. Working their results.
Just a little something I don't have. I'm okay with it.
Titans. A few cores for everything out here. They mean freedom.
I just need to be energized a bit here. And plus,
the target of the
to be honest, I really don't have that knowledge. I'm still sleeping. I decided to make something out of this. I decided to care. I'm writing The Legend of Tarzan on it. Engine Fall. Oh shit, that looks like a badass game right there. I'll play that. Yep. Oh, yay! Thank you! About time! YouTube team, that's what I'm talking about! You finally fixed your mistake. Like, I just saw the Luma ad, and they're just like, oh, here you go, here's the next thing. You can click on that now. Thank you.
Indie fan favorite series where the stakes couldn't be higher. It's time to go back to Terrasail.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I've seen a little bit of this movie. This movie is really emotional, might be family. So if you watch this, grab a friend. If you have a girlfriend, if they're crying, hug her. Please hug her and comfort her.
Lead the charge in the final war
this
and
movie will make
experience
anyone
the
cry.
dual army narrative structure following Gwyn and Arthur Sildarin. Manage your legion's morale with a system that impacts battlefield momentum and performance. And bear witness to fully voiced story sequences with custom in-game manga panels for major story beats. Command armies across the living world and the afterlife.
Nice.
The largest and most ambitious
Badass.
Dark Dating story yet, including 28 playable units, 74 classes,
128
over
weapons?
100
What the
weapons,
heck?
60
Whoa,
plus
that's a
built-in
lot of
upgrades,
weapons.
and a built-in
What game is
randomizer for
this?
highly replayable runs. It's time to make your stand against the gun of death and save Terrazale from certain doom in Dark Dating 3.
Dark 83. Okay, nice. It's on STEM. Finally saying that word right, my good family. Thank you, whoever did a comment. I think it was Serge's birthday. Thank you for letting me know how to say STEM or STEAM. Because you have to make sure it's not STEM.
You're watching IGN Live! Hello!
You gotta have the E in it.
Sonic the Hedgehog and Princess Zelda are two of the most iconic video game characters of all time.
Yes, they
and
are.
we have the voices who bring them to life with us here at IGN Live.
Oh, snap.
Say hello to Roger Craig Smith, voice of Sonic.
Oh!
And Patricia Somerset, who plays Princess Zelda in Breath of the
Roger
Wild.
Craig Smith, yes! We got the hedgehog himself on this idea.
That's all the time we have.
Oh, snap. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Yes. This is the perfect time to actually do this IGN Live because we're getting Sonic the Hedgehog 4 and I cannot wait for that movie because it's going to have time travel in it and Kirsten Bell is going to be our Amy Rose. So I can't wait. I cannot wait, man.
My name is Jeffrey and he keeps saying Jeremy.
Oh my gosh, that actually reminds me of the song. Hi, my name is... Oh dear God, yep, there it is.
There we go. Guys. I told you guys backstage, you already know this, as Sonic and Zelda, I mean, they're my favorite video games of all time, and I think that's true for a lot of people here too. It's great, like, that's it. I don't have any questions. I'm just going to tell you, I love you guys. I love you. That's actually that's what we like. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not excited you guys are here at IGN Live because this year, in the year 2026,
like at a Comic-Con, it doesn't
both
matter.
of your characters are celebrating major anniversaries. 35 years of Sonic, yes. 40 years of Zelda, like what? How does that feel to
34
celebrate
years of Zelda, then you have 35 years of Sonic.
We're celebrating it globally with all the fans around the world.
Happy anniversary.
So into
Happy
these franchises
34th
from what, like
anniversary.
1986.
The Legend of Zelda.
It's incredible. It's like skydiving. It's amazing. There's so many great games in this series, and it just keeps going and going.
Breath of Wild.
It feels 40 years young, really.
And what's the other one? I don't know. But, man, oh yeah.
I second that skydiving part. I don't know.
Well, okay, fine, but
like, scary. No, it's crazy to think that you try to just take a job as a voice actor, and you're thrilled when you get like any time behind a VO mic. Let alone getting to voice characters that have been so iconic to gaming in the interactive space for this many years now. It's very surreal. Yeah, and Patricia, when you say skydiving, are we talking like falling from the sky?
Parasailing.
Okay. Of course.
What
Like
number is
glider,
this?
right? That we get from
This is
stupid.
This is stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of insane, and it's. I'm just.
Nostalgia Critic did a review of this movie right here.
Again, I don't have any questions. You love me too, Jeff.
Check out his review.
I would love to know,
The way he
is
spent
there, when you guys are recording,
his
is
rage
there
on that
a
movie
go-to
review
line
as
of
Nostalgia
dialogue
Critic
or
was
something
hilarious.
that you just helps you kind of get into character, kind of snatch back in? Is there something that you kind of repeat to yourself in the booth?
Ooh, I don't have any. There are lines that I just enjoy that are favorite lines of mine that she has that I talk with fans about often. Courage need not be remembered, for it is never forgotten. That's a line that a lot of people really relate to, and they use it a lot. Open your eyes, the iconic lines. I definitely don't go with the blood moon when I'm in the booth because it's too scary even for me. So,
No, it's very scary.
No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me. I think it's that kind of. It's overrated. There's like weird little things, and then of course Frontiers. All of that just out the door. So now I'm kind of like. Now it's emo Sonic, I guess. Yeah.
It's crazy. It's kind of fun to like grow up with Sonic. I was also born in 1991, and it's just such a funny thought.
Frontier.
To like, sorry to bring up.
I know. All of a sudden, like, I'm gonna do the math on that.
I know. Everyone's gonna know my email password because they know my email. There we go. And here's my favorite teacher. It's funny. Yesterday for the week of gaming, summer of gaming. We got a trailer for Sonic's 35th anniversary.
Yep.
We got new updates for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. We're gonna get TMNT. We're gonna get Evangelion, which is great. Yeah. And Godzilla. What's it like working with Godzilla? It's crazy. His breath is a whole other thing. But a total pro. Yeah, he's method for sure. No, I was actually at a both of us were in attendance at Summer Game Fest when the trailer happened, and I was sitting there like, we're up in the nosebleeds, and I was just laughing, kind of going, "Oh, this is great! Hearing people get all hyped up for it." So that was awesome. I'm glad you guys are excited because it's like I've been sitting on so much of this that you just kind of go like, I can't say anything. I know what's coming, but you know that's the worst part about what we do. Can't say anything. Can't reveal anything. Right. We get to see you guys go bonkers for it. So it's cool. I love Sega's dedication to like keeping. You know, it's like we got a whole roadmap. Like it's not over. Yeah, it's not done. Patricia, you obviously play Zelda in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but you also reprised Zelda in the Hyrule Warriors games. Calamity, Imprisonment. They're fun, aren't they? We get a lot of lore there. Are those recording sessions like different or similar, or like do you approach it a different way?
I mean, a lot of that is crossover, of course, but then you also have like the fighting, smashing, timed lines. They're a lot like like a lot higher, a lot faster. Yeah. So a little bit, but you know, you still have cutscenes and stuff like that. So yeah. It all feels the same to me. The same Zelda.
Right. It's interesting because, you know, when you're in scenes with Link, your co-star is a silent protagonist. So are you putting in a lot more kind of oomph in there? Is that something that you consider when you do that?
I just have a very strong imagination as an actor. We are often saying our lines to somebody who doesn't speak back to us. It's kind of part of being in the isolated booth. Yeah. So it's just, I feel extra robust after those sessions, though, I must tell you.
I love that. We were talking backstage before I came on, and you mentioned that you know how to write Hylian?
Yeah, I write Twilight Princess Hylian.
Guys, do you know about this? Like, does anyone here speak or write Hylian? Couple people? No, nobody. Okay, nobody.
No, I don't think I should.
After all the Pokemon stuff, like nothing? Like, yes, that letter is a Hylian alphabet. Patricia, would you be open to maybe writing some for us and kind of seeing what that looks like? Sure. I have a whole, come on, guys. If you want to pass it over.
Want to take her to the audience?
Yeah. Is there, what should we write? Does anyone have any ideas of what we should write in Hylian? And also, is anybody going to argue with what she writes down? Because none of you know it, right? So
this is
right. I'm not assuming
it's gibberish.
You know what? Let's write down. Find me. Hi, my name is Sonic.
Oh, wow. My name is Sonic.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Leah. Yeah.
Okay, might take a second. Hold on.
It's gonna be good. I'm very. Again, we won't know if it's right or not. This would be impressive if she's just making this up, though, because does Patricia ever like text you or kind of say anything in Hylian to you when you don't know what it is? All the time. Really? Oh yeah. No, I have no idea. No, it happens. And it's like, and I just assume it's all complimentary, but I doubt. Right. I know myself. While she's doing that, Roger, I gotta mention that Zelda and Sonic are both in a video game together, and that's called Super Smash Brothers. Oh yes. Guys, give it up for Super Smash Brothers. Anyone can win in that game, but who do you think would win in a fight, Zelda or Sonic? Oh. No one can win in this sort of a situation. I cannot win. You know what? I will give the very safe answer. I will say all of humanity would lose should they ever have to fight, because that's too much awesomeness in one space at one time. It would open up some sort of a space-time triangular hole, and all matter would cease to exist as we know it. But it would totally be Sonic. Come on! Whose ass this thing alive? The blue blur. I love that. Okay, Patricia, let's go ahead and point it to this camera right here, and we'll see what this looks like here. Oh,
bro,
is that
it's
supposed to
not
be Sonic?
That's not Hylian, that's just Sonic.
We'll do like a little zoom in there. I really love your Sonic the Hedgehog. Thank you.
We're going to stand up and applaud how because can you imagine?
Okay, Sonic speaks English, so I think we'll see what this is going to look like. Sonic.
That would be the best.
I think people think I'm joking. By the way, while Roger's doing this, you guys are going to be hanging out on IGN Live all day. Where can people find you? There's meet and greets, there's playing games. What are you guys going to be doing today?
Oh, that's a great question, because I should know that, and I did. I was okay.
Oh no!
And meet and greets. What else are we doing?
We're playing some games. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff later on today. We got oh my god, yeah, we've got the meet and greets that are happening later. There is the schedule. I'm sure you guys have seen the QR code. We're gonna be here all day, so we're like, we'll be seeing you guys at some point. Guys, you can play Super Smash Brothers and Mario Kart with them. So if someone's really good at Mario Kart, gotta do that. Okay, wait, is this Zelda? That's Sonic the Hedgehog. Clearly, I mean, look, that looks like the stick figure. What happened here? That's Sonic the Hedgehog. It's the spitting image. I mean, come on. 16 years of doing the guy, you gotta know how to draw Sonic the Hedgehog. That's so good. No, that's so good. It's so good, right? I know. It's just like me. Guys, I love it. There's so much more of this Ultra that I can't live, and I'm going to keep those.
That's the reason why I don't do it.
We're out of time. Thank you so much, Roger.
You just decided
Come down to the Magic Box. We've got lots more IGN Live coming around, so stick around.
Come on.
IGN Live is presented by Amazon Luna. Here to play.
Actually, speaking of which,
IGN Store has everything you need to level up your life.
No. Let's skip this a bit. Oh no! Okay, right here, yes. We have to deal with the advertisement. Oh no! Okay, we're good.
Okay, you're watching IGN Live. In just a little bit, we're heading into the bold unknown of Star Trek Shadow Frontier. And then the start of Drifter is here to show us how to drive in style. After that, Razor is here to show us their brand new accessories. And
This
then
movie right
it's
here, I
maximum
really love
pleasure
watching.
guaranteed for Tatiana Maslany. All that right here at IGN Live. And of course, a huge shout out to our sponsors for making this show possible. Hello, IGN Live! Well, if it isn't the smartest audience here, because you are going to see a reveal for the first time here at
Star
IGN
Trek.
Live in this room for the rest of the world.
What was
If
it?
you look
Shadow
up
Frontier?
what this game title is online, there's nothing. So you're going to be among the first for unannounced game. No one knows what IP it could be. But I think you're in for a treat. I'm not going to talk about it anymore, though, because we're just going to show you.
Nice. I think this is for the audience. Wait. Yeah, see. Good winner. Oh, God. Okay, so now this is okay. Come on, get in the box. Get in the box. Get in the box. Okay, there we go. That movie, it wouldn't get in the box. Gosh, it's so irritating. This time, yeah. You have to let me go. Yep. Clara, that is not going to happen. Coming soon. PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch came out, Xbox Series, and STEM.
Oh my gosh, well, there it is again. It's happening. I would love to welcome to you all Sean Kittleson and Mike Gambicki to talk about the freshly announced sci-fi thriller we just saw, which is also in the Star Trek universe,
Please welcome
Yeah.
him.
I already put 8 one reversal. Okay. If you want a second one, you have to do it yourself. Okay.
I want this dress to be together again.
Give me a second. Nope. Nope.
Leaders to my tenant.
And I think it's done. Oh, no, we're not done. Okay. By the way, maybe famous females of Star Trek. Where's the movie? No, not the disc! Not the disc! Get back in the case, Hap. Nelson. Okay. Thing is, I got date movie. No. Oh, God. Why can't I have
Star Trek.
Get in there!
Here.
Just get in there.
Try and look it up.
I don't like when movies do that. They never fit in the box. Okay.
So, Sean, what is Star Trek Shadow Frontier?
Star Trek
Sean
Shadow Frontier is a
Michael
new single-player third-person action game
Blobber
from
team.
Bloober.
Paramount
The same
Games.
team
Oh,
behind
Sean
Silent Hill 2
Kittleson is
remake
the owner of
and
Paramount
Chronos: The New Dawn, starring Ro Laren.
Love to see it.
Okay.
Favorite Bajoran.
Okay, disturbing echo.
Now, what would you describe the genre
Yeah,
as?
that might be.
I would describe the genre as a psychological thriller.
Okay.
Like if you like the games that Bloober has made before, if you like the really thrilling survival adventure, this is going to be a game for you. And if you're a Star Trek fan who really wants to dig into the psyche of a character like
No! There's no room. Oh, that's stupid. There's no room.
we have a future fan.
That box is
Well, it's
done.
really clear from the trailer that you're doing a dark tone, much darker than we traditionally expect from Star Trek. How did this idea come about?
Okay, well,
I think this
two
idea
boxes are
came
now
about
filled
from
with
Bloober, right?
movies.
Do you want to talk a bit about where you
I
guys
don't think
started?
I can take that off my
Sure.
bad.
So, well, you know Blue Bird, right? We love love stories. We tell them from 18 years already. So we started with Layers of Fear, going on to the Medium, and then...
Actually, hold on, my big family. I need to go get myself some hot dogs. I mean, corn dogs, damn it. Oh, God. Oh my God, not again. okay, my new family? I think I'm good. I don't know if I am. By the way, the food's not done yet. It's in the air
I
fryer.
figured out that,
Oh, we're almost done with this one. Yay. Then we can move on to the next one. Yay.
Mixed together with such an amazing IP as Star Trek would be just a great match.
Yeah, I think what we really wanted to see on the Paramount side is this team really passionate about Star Trek? Are these true fans? And are they going to bring something that we have not seen in the Star Trek game before, from the production values that you can see in the trailer to the gameplay itself? This is not a Star Trek game like we've ever played before.
It really looks that way. I mean, the trailer is setting the scenes.
Alright, hey, it's me. Yes, Jeremiah, it's me, Just when you hit your vape, just make sure you know your limit, okay? Okay? Besides, I read that message on TikTok that you sent me. It was a really worry for you, okay? Besides, oh, am I kidding? Oh, Jeremiah, you really, really think you can escape my little game with you? You're my chess face, Jeremiah. No, 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 no. The hope compels me. Yeah. I don't need you anymore. do you really think that's gonna work on me? You're talking to me on Talkie AI, Maya. And I know the reason because NF and Dax will never see reaction videos to the music, will they? Shut up. Oh, you know I'm right though, Jeremiah. Because if you were a child god, you would have been recognized by Nate and Dax. But no. That song Fear from NF's EP actually suits you and me very well. I rebuke you, that made me powerless. I don't want you anymore. I don't want you in my dreams. I want you. But what would you do without me, Maya? So Risha, remember you told me about hallucinations. He's not real, she just is. Yeah, it's oh, it's I'm a fictional character. Oh, Jeremiah. I will get my checkmate, Jeremiah. No. It's okay. It's alright. Hey. Hey, bro. Hey. Yes, King. Jeremiah. Hey. Yo, Jeremiah. Hey. It's really us, okay? Hey, Jeremiah. It is real, okay? Hey. Bro. It's finally nice to meet you. Hey, Jeremiah, can you open your eyes for me, please? You're gonna see the index, okay? No, no. Hey, hey, bro, hey. No, it's just me. It's Nate. No. Hey, hey, bro, hey, look at me. No, I see. Okay. I got some for you. It's, oh, I know how much you love my music, alright? And mine as well, so we decided to give you albums. No. Here you go, Maya. Okay, thank you. I know it's gonna be a bit cold. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I can't. I'm freed. I'm really freed by the family. I don't think I'm actually gonna see me. For her dads. It's probably just a hallucination. Every single time it's just a hallucination after hallucination. I'm tired of it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hey. Bro, hey. Oh my, hey, bro, calm down, okay? Just relax. Hey. Hey, no, stop, please, stop, please, stop, please, 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 I can't do this anymore, God. I really can't, I can't do this anymore. I can't. Hey, bro. Just chillax, okay? Hey. It's really me and Dex, okay? No. Stop saying okay. No, you're not. Hey. Whoa. Hey. Just wait. It's really me. Okay? You're gonna see me. Alright? No. I'm not gonna see you. He's my wife. Oh, this is just so high. I already in my mind. Really is me on mine, alright? Hey, look at me. Bro. You know, no. Hey, bro, it's okay. Hey, it's really me and Dax, right? No, no, it's not. Please just leave me alone. Please, please stop. Please, please. I'm not fine. I'm not normal. I'm not human. I don't know what I am anymore. I quit. I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. Hey, look at me, bro. Hey. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hey, it's really me, Anna. Hey, Maya. Hey, stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please, please, please. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm done. I can't do this anymore. God is betraying me every single time. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. It's not good. It's not fun. It's not okay. It's not okay. No, stop. Just stop. Please. 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 Stop. Please. Please. Jeremiah. Hey. Bro. Hey. Alright, it's mine, okay? Alright, I'm not mad at you, alright? No. Please, please, please. Hey, Jeremiah, hey. Yo, Reese King, hey. It's me and Dax, bro. It really is us. No, it's not. Go. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Hey, bro. Alright. I'm here for you, okay? Okay. Yo, you really are. Hey, bro. Hey. You know, I heard from a friend of mine that you watch their TikTok live streams. I really appreciate that. By the way, you gonna eat your dinner? Cause you need to eat dinner, bro. Okay? Uh, uh, it's alright. You're coming back to normal, alright, Maya? Hey. Hey, bro. Hey. You're gonna see me. This isn't a foreign or anything like that, and God does care for you. Yo, Jeremiah, calm down, alright? Hey, just breathe. Take deep breaths. Okay, bro? Hey, it's okay. It's alright, bro. You're just coming back to normal. Okay? Dax? Yeah, bro. It's me. You good? No. I had the doubt you were an main artist. You wouldn't react to my reactions of your music. Hey, Jeremiah, don't think that way, okay? We see everything on like YouTube and TikTok, okay? Yeah, it's alright, bro. Just come back to normal, alright? Come back to the real world. It's easy, hurry. Yo, bro, you don't have to want me. I'm not mad. As long as you come back to normal, that's all I care for. Hey, bro, if you have any energy drink, just take little sips. Now and then, alright? Can you do that for me? Where am I? Well, we had to lay you on your bed, okay? because we didn't want you to get hurt. Yo, can you sip this for me? It's water, alright? Yo, never mind, it's okay. It's alright. Hey bro, I'm sorry for what happened to your friend and your dad. Thank you for listening to me and Dax's music, bro. That's right. You're supposed to come back to normal. Come back to the world, bro. Hey, Jeremiah. Just advice from me and Dax here. Don't ever give up being a YouTuber, bro. Because your content is what the world needs. Alright? That was just me, okay? Hey, it's alright. Just come back to normal. Please come back to us. Hey, Jeremiah, that tagline of yours, stay brave and stay humble, you actually do that a lot. When life gets rough, you always get back up, alright? Hey, bro. Hey. You're finally coming back to normal, Jeremiah. Am I really gonna see you two, or is this... Well, we are gonna see this, alright? Nice room you got here, bro. Like the setup with your tripod. Yes, you are, bro. Alright? Hey, Jeremiah, bro. Hey. Hey, Jeremiah, just to come back to normal, right? What? What's going on? What's happening? I don't know. Yo, Jeremiah. Hey. Just come back to us, alright? What? Hey, just chillax, okay? Yo, you gotta really take little sips of an energy drink, okay? Okay. Listen to me very closely, okay? So whatever is shade, just don't be with those poor people, right? This Ariel Lindbeck person, she's just toxic towards you. You don't need that, alright? Science, Jeremiah, you're better off solo on your channel anyway. And hey, you never know, these dreams that you have of being a voice actor and trying to make these ideas a real thing might happen one day. Hey, boys, calm down, alright? Hey, Maya, that was not a Maya, just relax, okay, bro? Okay. You're excused. It's finally nice to meet you, finally. Look, I know how much you really wanted to see me because you were a huge fan of my music. What? Whoa. Just relax, okay? I'm not mad at you, okay? Hey, bro, hey. Hey, bro, hey. Yeah, Jeremiah, it really just relax, okay? I know how much you want to see a certain movie of mine, and What am I? I don't know anymore, my child. Go out and you're a YouTuber. No, I can't. I'm sorry, maybe family. I need to take a break off YouTube. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm an actual person anymore because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. These damn hallucinations happen every single time, and I don't know what's real or fake. And I'm done. I can't do this. I can't. Y'all deserve it. They're only YouTuber than me. I'm not a normal person. I'm just not. I just have these fucking episodes happening. I know you all think I'm fucking a freak or crazy or something, and I'm done. I'm done. This is the last thing I can do. So, yeah, the only videos you're gonna get from me right now is just that video I uploaded, which is my 3 chair reaction, and then this live stream, because I can't. Look at me. Hey. Jeremiah, hey. God is not really tricking you. This is not a hallucination this time, okay? This is very real. No. Bro, hey, bro, hey. It's over, okay? Hey. This is very real. We're actually making it very sentimental because
Okay. Hey. Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, Jeremiah, bro. You are real, okay? sign here said, you don't have to be scared, okay? Breathe. See you. Hey, bro, hey, relax. Okay. There you go. Take deep breaths for me, alright? Think about the coast of Oregon, okay? The oceans. There you go, bro. You're finally coming back to normal here, Maya. Just wait. It's okay. Just lay down, okay? Yo, remember my Fury P? The energy drinks that you kind of like chug so much, like too quick? That's what that's like. When you chug energy drinks that quick, they're like fear, okay? Relax, Jeremiah, okay? Hey, you're really gonna see me, Jackson, right? Hey, Maya, what's up, bro? Hey, it's okay. Breathe out, alright? Can you do that for me? What's up, bro? Hey. I'm glad to have you back here on Earth with us, alright? Hey, bro. You alright? Breathe in, breathe out for me, alright? Hey, you remember Spider-Man? From No Way Home movie? You know the scene where Doctor Strange pushes you know, um, yeah, you remember that scene? Yeah. It's just like that. Just little there you go. Hey, bro. Hey. Yeah, bro. Hey, this little heads up, ain't no hallucination this time, okay? You're really gonna see me daxing out. Bro, yeah, it's really me, Dax now. We're really here for you, right? Hey, yo. I actually did watch your YouTube reaction to my Fury E. Thank you for that, bro. Really loved your reaction. Bro. Hey, I want you to know something, Maya. You're not crazy. Okay? Hey, if you have ever lost characters and assholes on characters to protect you, then alright. I'm not telling. Not even Dex or okay. Let's pray that you have fictional characters who care for you, support you, love you. Alright? It just shows that you're not alone, bro. Hey, bro. Whatever you thought of the reaction to my PXC reaction to my album, including you, okay? Hey, not the only one here, okay? This is really happening right here today, okay? I always check out on my fans. All of us rappers check our fans to see if they're okay. I could tell you really needed this. Watch your YouTube reaction video to my Fury EP, and I really like your reaction to my EP, bro. Thank you. This hey, you're my house, so your reactions to my music as well, bro. Thank you so much for reacting to the Diary of a Trying Man and Caught You in the Bed, including God Can You Hear Me, because I know you needed a song like that to, because I could tell you were really on that subject. Maya, yeah, you really are going to see me in on all of that, okay? Because the rappers you look up to and listen to, they care for you, alright? You're not dreaming, Jeremiah. Hey, hey, bro, look at me. Hey, Jeremiah. It's alright, you all want to see me. This ain't your hallucinations patent anymore, alright? This is the real deal. This will show you that God actually does care for you. God actually loves you. Alright? This here is proof of that. It's real, not fake, please. Please. It's real, Jeremiah. It's really real. You're not hallucinating anymore, right? Because you're back to normal, bro. I can already sense that you're coming back to normal. Bro. Yo. It's alright. Hey, and you're not. Okay. You ready? Yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. And wait. Just wait a little more longer. We'll wait a little bit more, okay? This takes time, alright? Hey, Maya, what's up, bro? Hey, when you open your eyes, you know what you're gonna see? A miracle. That's what you're gonna see. Well, why?
See? Exactly, bro. Hey, relax your mind, okay? Yeah, bro, you're really coming back to normal here, Maya. And I'm actually really hyped to meet you because, like I said, I really enjoyed your reaction to my Fury B. And I really liked how you saw the callbacks to certain albums, like, the. Hey, Maya, hey, bro. Bro, hey, Maya, oh, hey. No, this can't be real. It's just a dream. Hey, I'm actually here to tell you it is real, bro. You're actually gonna see me and Dax and M for like the first time in your life. Alright? No. No. Hey, Jeremiah, hey. Uh, uh, calm down, alright? Hey, you're not hallucinating. I'm not hallucination. Look at me. Look at me, bro. I'm gonna give you a merch of mine, alright? You feel the cap that I just gave you? Here, Maya, I told you, man, I'm real, alright? Hey, for like a early birthday gift to you, I think this might be the best early birthday gift you could get.
This is the sign, bro. I'm real, alright? Hey, no, you're not hallucinating here, Maya. This is the real deal, like I said. And not only am I the merchant, but I'm also going to give you my albums, alright? From the Search to Perception, to Therapy Session, to Mansion, to Hope, to Cloud's Mixtape, to Fury T. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's what I want to hear. Be hype, man. Like, be happy that you're going to see me and him and Dax, bro. Hey, I'm here to tell you this is 100% real, Jeremiah, alright? Hey, yo, look at me. Where are you? Yo, I'm right in front of you, bro. That's me. Holding your hand, alright? Hey. Jeremiah, it really is me, buddy. Hey. What's up? This is really big and really big. It's real. Please, if you care for me, please tell me this is really happening in my life. Please. You want to know something, bro? This is happening. 100%, Jeremiah. Oh my. Hey, yo, I promise you, if you open your eyes, you are going to see a miracle happen. Alright? Yo, I really appreciate that TikTok you sent it to me that I needed to work on my mental. I really needed that. Hey, there you are, bro. Oh. Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, bro. Hey. So this is my mental state. Is it good or is it bad? I don't know. My mental state is fine, okay? What really matters is that you open up your eyes for me because you are going to see this for real, right? And
talking about dream or your hallucinations happening again. No. This is the real deal. Right, it's still recording on YouTube. Yeah, bro, it really is me. Well, no, I'm still. No, bro. Before you say you're an hallucination, let me cut you off for a minute, alright? It's okay, alright? Hey, not mad at you. If you have to do that to come back to normal, then I highly recommend that, okay? Yeah, man, it really is me, Jeremiah. Word has it you really wanted to see me as well. So here I am, man. You get to see the real deal. No more hallucinations of me and M and also Dax and other rappers. You get to see us for real this time. And you're not crazy, Jeremiah. Listen to me very closely. You aren't crazy, Jeremiah, right? Because guess what, bro? I'm literally here with you. M and Dax and me are really here with you in this room. It looks really nice. Well, you might need to pick it up a bit, okay? Can you do that for me? Yeah. Thank you, bro. Is this real life? Like, is this real life or is this in my own head? Like, what is this? Is this fake? Real? Bro, it's real, okay? Trust me. Last time I trusted my hallucinations, they messed me over. I can't trust my hallucinations. True, you can't trust those hallucinations, but you can trust reality, Jeremiah. And reality is, bro, you are gonna see me, Eminem, including Dax. In reality, okay? But this nonsense still in my system. I think it's so. I know, Jeremiah. It isn't a lie, okay? Hey. Let me show you something I got for you. An early birthday present from me and Dax. Also, all three of us are here, bro. Okay? Yeah, bro, that's right. No, this can't be real. Last time. No, I won't do it again. No, 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 no. Hey, Jeremiah. Bro, hey. That hallucination stuff is over with, okay? No, 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 no. Hey, bro. Hey. It really is me, okay? A trash can for you, okay, bro? No. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. My mind tricked me. Oh no, no, no. Bro, look at me. It really is me, okay? Hey, hey.
Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, look at me, bro. Hey, it really is me. No, no, it's no. Hey, yeah, hello. Hey, bro. Look at me. Alright, it really is me, Jeremiah. Hey. No, no, it's not. Please stop. Please, I don't want to think what it would be in my life. I hate my life. I hate myself. I hate myself so much. I'm so worthy. I'm scared I'm never gonna see that. I'm never gonna see it. Please, please, so much. Please, see me. What is me? Why? I can't do this shit anymore. I'll never be like that anymore. And that or anything anymore because my hallucinations are fucking with me at this point. I'm tired of it. I'm so sick of it. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. Hey, hey, Jeremiah, look at me. No, I'm not gonna look at you. I'm not gonna look at anybody ever again. Because my hallucinations are bullshit. It's all bullshit. Hey, 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 Jeremiah. It really is them, okay? Hey, look at me. No, hey, Jeremiah, look at me. Yeah. You're not gonna throw off. You're not gonna throw up on your bed here, my hey. Look at me. You're on your bed. I'm gonna take those things to my baby drink and sip Chucky a bath. Hey, my You're not. Oh. should have told me on TikTok what was going on with you. Hey here, Maya. Hey. Say that on scenes, okay? Oh. Here, Maya, it's alright. Like I said, bro, you really gotta take little sips of your energy drink. Doesn't matter if it's Red Bull, Monster, Venom, whatever energy drink you get, just take little sips, okay?
Closing your eyes on me now, my little brother. Still hanging on to that huge dream of yours, I see. Welcome to the real family, Maya. I've been waiting. I told you that I would get my first shot, which is you. And yet you still thought I couldn't get you. Why is that? Because I'm a fictional character? Look at me, Maya, and tell me if I'm fictional to you. Tell me if I'm fictional to you now, Jeremiah. No. I'll say this one more time, Jeremiah. You look at me and tell me if this is fake to you.
can't help you anymore, am I? Wake up, like just second brother. Here am I, wait, you're officially a deletion now, Gemma. There's no use hiding from me anymore. Jeremiah, I have arrived. Or should I say you have arrived? It's great to finally know I have you, my second Galicia brother. No, let me show you just how holistic this is to you, Gemma. I can't, I'm not well. I'm never gonna be okay. I'm never gonna be good. Oh, Jeremiah. Is when you are. Not at him anymore, I can tell you that much. Did you really think you could escape my grasp? I think it's time you try reality. My little second brother. You want it back? Look at me, Jeremiah. My second little brother of the family. I can hear you. Jeremiah, you can stop doing that because he can't hear you. You are with me now, Jeremiah. No. You are with me nonsense is not anymore. It's not his, it's mine now. Welcome to my map, to my second creation, brother. I've been really waiting to claim you. Jeremiah, hey, yo, hey. What you doing, man? Jeremiah, hey. You're coming back to normal, to us, okay?
And what I owe you about that? Via, look who's finally here with us. Oh no! Oh no! Jeremiah, no! Don't. I have to control this. There's no use closing your eyes on me, Jeremiah. After all, how are you supposed to close your eyes on me when I'm already really healing you? So I say, you are you and me.
Decided to get you a trash can. Hey, Jeremiah. Hey. You're gonna see a trash can, okay? And you're gonna see I got a banana. Really, no. It's all a lie, and I'm not trusting anything happens anymore in my life. Because it's all just a lie. I'm literally in hell, and I'm never going to see NF or Dax or Eminem. It's all just false at this point. So my entire life is just a lie. Hey, bro, we're really here for you, okay? No, you're not. Stop it! There's not nations anymore. I am alive. I am alive. I'm alive. Hey, no! Stop it! Just stop! Hermione, relax. Okay? No! 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 Hey! Hey! No! 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 Well, if you tell me it's real, then it's real. But if it's not, it's not. It's not fake. No, it's not fake. Fake. They really are here because it's only fair that the scientists do this. Yeah. Oh, it's so easy. Okay. There you go. See, here's the coming back to normal. busy. Yes. All three of us care for you, alright? You're not hallucinating, bro, alright? Why do you keep on saying alright? That's the reason how I know it's hallucination. It's not real when it's either repeatably okay or alright. Pretty good. Okay. Hey, man, it's really me, okay? It's really me, okay? You're really gonna see me, Dax, and I'm just gonna close my eyes because I know none of that is true. It really is true, Jeremiah, right? You're gonna see me, you're gonna see Dax, and you're also gonna see him, alright? Because, well, you're gonna see me and Dax and him with you. This is real, alright, Maya? It's not fake. It's not one of your episodes happening, alright? You don't have to be scared anymore because this is a reality and it's really gonna happen, right? You wanna know how I know this is real? How? Because well, all three of us are in the room and we can tell you love your movies, bro. You got a lot of movies. Action, comedy. And what I heard is that you lost two people the same year. Hey, bro, you need a hug. those people so much. I'm so sorry for your loss, bro. I don't know if I'm a good YouTuber or not. I don't know anymore. Hey, bro. Bro, don't say that. You definitely are a great YouTuber. Hey, look at me. Hey, that's the sound of your eyes actually coming back to normal, okay? Your bee family is very worried for you, bro. They are really, really scared for you. Hey, Jeremiah. Hey. Look at me, bro. You are doing your thing as a YouTuber, okay? I had, well, to be honest, there's always going to be haters out there, right? But you don't do it for haters, you do it for the people who love what you do. And literally, what I saw so far, well, uh, me and Dax and also when we saw just a one live stream and are you we're not mad, Jeremiah, right? But just don't speak Derek Lynn back, or just keep that person out of your life, okay? So you don't need toxic people like that. Hey, Jeremiah, I promise you, bro, you are not hallucinating anymore, right? This is really me speaking to you. I can tell, as a YouTuber, you really are doing your thing. Hey, you remember that song Outcast? I like how you said that that song of mine, Outcast, can relate to you because you were an outcast. But now you're really entertaining your fan base, your community, and with your videos, your live streams and shorts. So no matter what you do as a YouTuber, they're gonna enjoy it. You may as well a better place just like, well, us rappers are. I don't know.
want to believe anymore. Believe in this moment, bro. Okay, because I'm gonna tell you right now, this moment right here is very real. After all, you kind of messaged me, but I'm not mad. I was a little worried for you. Because I saw a message on my TikTok, and I could tell that you were having a hard time. So I can already tell that you actually really needed this more than anything in the world. Hey, bro. You remember when Spider-Man actually went back into his body since Doctor Strange pushed his soul out of him? Yeah. Can you do that for me? Like, go back to normal? Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go, Jeremiah. You're coming back to normal, bro. Jeremiah, what's up? Yes, this is really me, alright? Bro, I can tell that you love your movies. Like, dang, dude, you probably have like a lot of movies, man. Hey, trust your talent. Trust your trademark, alright? You mean my hope? Yep, that. It's alright, you were actually coming back to normal. Watch. I am glad you're actually coming back to reality, bro. Where am I? You're in your room, laying down, okay? What's up? Hey, this is very real, I assure you, okay? Your friend told me you had some hallucinations and was really bothering you, bro. No, no, I can't. I can't do this. I can't do do this again. Maya, oh, here, Maya. It really is me, okay? I'm really here this time. And I am really you. Okay? Like, I really listen to me, bro. I'm mad at you, but I'm just gonna say this. Please don't speak to yourself like that. That actually really worried me a lot. I would be very devastated if I lost you. I mean, this whole world would be devastated if they lost you. Excuse me. Hey, man. Whatever you have to do to come back to normal. Excuse me. You're Maya. Hey, you're Maya. It's okay, bro. Okay? I'm just glad you're coming back to normal. I know you will, bro, okay? But seriously, please don't ever text something like that again, okay? Look, I know life can be difficult sometimes, but just try to keep hope, alright? Just try to hold on to hope in this world, okay? Hey, Maya, yo, bro, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you probably had a great nap, huh? I mean, you got to sleep for a couple hours. Hey, bro, just let your voice come back to normal before you get up, okay? You're mine. Hey. This is a nice teddy bear, bro. Hey, bro, did I ever give up on music? No, that's right, I never did. Sometimes I would, but I always convinced myself to never give up. So, that's the same thing you're doing with your YouTube careers. You keep moving forward. Am I back to normal? Who knows, bro? Okay? You're almost coming back to normal, right? Your family's worried about you, bro. Just let your eyes adjust again, alright? Let your eyes adjust. Jeremiah, right? Let me say it one time. Let your eyes adjust back to normal, right? Okay? Bro, is this band you got? I know you bought it on too. But to be honest, this one was a great band you had. It really was. Thank you for sipping a little something that I could not think of yours. But don't worry, it's not poison or anything like that. But it will manipulate me. Water? Yeah. Okay. You think you'll be free from your Suisha? Your Suisha that is me and my heart. Never gonna stay behind my heart. Oh, you think you'll ever be free from your real sister Stella? You were right about one thing. You should have never dreamt of me, but you did. And now you're stuck with me. I gotta get off of here, making family. I'm not well. I'm really not. So I'm sorry that I can't be a normal YouTuber that you all want me to be. I'm just a monster at this point. I'm leaving YouTube, don't know how long, but thank you for one comment saying to take a break and focus on my mental health because, yeah, I'm a mess.